bring down the music. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Talking Watches. Today is Monday, August 25th, 2025. And this is episode 1621. For those who are new here, my name is Tim Wright. I live stream every single day at 5 p.m. New York time for at least 3 hours. On this channel, we cover all the latest in wristwatch world. Breaking news, new releases, collector stories, industry interviews, and sometimes we even go to watch events and cover them live. Now, because this is my full-time job, the only way I can keep doing this is through your support. And that means by sending super chats. You guarantee that your questions and comments get read on air live. We also have memberships that start at only $4 a month. And if you upgrade to a $10 tier, that's like a Starbucks coffee a month nowadays. But if you do upgrade to the $10, you'll get access to our exclusive WhatsApp group where the conversation continues around the clock. And you'll have access to ask me some questions while the show is not happening live. As always, I jokingly call it grifting for super chats. But it's just, honestly, it's just what keeps this show going. I have to pay rent. I've got all kinds of expenses. Just a quick wristwatch check. Guys, on the wrist tonight is Ming 1709. This is a watch I picked up way back in the early days of the live stream. But it doesn't see a ton of wristwatch action until today, because it's a special day today. We've got a new Ming that's on the horizon. Okay, but this is a Ming 1709. Ming, for those who don't know, was founded in 2017 by a group of 6 watch collectors led by Ming Tian, a Malaysian photographer and a collector. The 1709 represents the second generation of Ming's core series, featuring a gradient sapphire dial. Let me show you. Clear use of luminous accents and the design DNA that made the brand such a standout in the independent watchmaking space. With prices in the few $1,000s range and distinctive design language, Ming has carved out a cult following as one of the most creative small independents in the space. So that's the watch of the night. Yesterday, just to quickly recap, we did the wine and watches. I was sipping on Bergen's Albarino from 2023, and Mike Lewis guided us through the tasting notes while unboxing a brand new piece. If you missed it, you'll definitely want to go back and rewatch to see what watch he got. I'm not going to spoil it here. What do you think this is? Go back, watch yesterday's live stream. We also started the conversation about the 5 best practices on wristwatch ownership. We're going to finish it tonight. In addition to finishing the 5 best practices, we're going to take a look at the watch market, see what's going on over there. We'll go through the European Watch Company. We'll go through a 1916. We'll visit the Chrono 24. And then we're going to talk about the Ming's 8th birthday release. Yeah, this Ming right here. We'll dive deep into the brand new 57.04 Iris Monopusher Chronograph. This one doesn't cost a fortune, okay? It's 40 millimeters, left-handed, a monopusher, I think I already said it, with a dial that literally changes color with light. Turquoise, purple, blue, green, you name it. It's going to be a limited edition of 100 pieces. for 6,250 Swiss francs. It's already one of the most talked about indie watch releases of the year. So drop your wrist checks in the chat. I want to see what everybody is wearing. Let's get it going. I want to know. Put in the chat what watch you got on the wrist tonight and why. Let's dive into Talking Watches, episode 1621. Let's bring on Tim G. Welcome back.
Hey, how the hell are you? Good
Hey
to
man,
see
I
you.
missed you.
Yeah, I was running around. I was in New York, but I was actually at the U.S. Open. So my
Nice.
cousin and I finally went to some great matches. It was packed. It
Oh
was
yeah.
packed, and I didn't leave until this morning. So I mean, it was. You know what? I was trying to come out to you, but there's just too much crap going on. We were meeting friends, and she has a bunch of Texas friends, and so my cousin, and then my cousin and I had to, go out to dinner. We went out to dinner on the east side, and then we saw matches all late last night. I was trying to get back late last night, and I decided just to book another room to close by. So at one of these cockroach hotels near the U.S. Open, and then flew out of LaGuardia to Boston. So here I am. All good though. I did see yesterday. Congratulations to Mike Lewis. Is phenomenal. That's probably one of the nicer watches I've seen. I won't blow it for people that haven't seen it.
Don't blow it.
I mean, that's really my taste. I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but that's really my taste.
Classy.
That's a great watch. I mean, to me, that's really it's all you need, even for a dress watch. So I did unfortunately blow that a little bit, but anyway, but it's a great watch, and you can wear that for everything. You can wear it for everything,
Exactly. By the way,
good for him. My kudos to him on that. Phenomenal. The guys did great yesterday. I was trying to see if I could live stream, but people behind me were at the Open were just obnoxious. And then there's a drama going on at the U.S. Open. There was Medvedev, where the match that I was at versus Benzi. Cameraman didn't sit down, so lots of drama going on at the U.S. Open, just like every place else. There's tons of drama. He was eventually can't come. The cameraman can't come back. He delayed the game. Medvedev was this guy who was like number 3 in the world, really great tennis player. Totally pissed off. I mean, it was just more drama on top of drama. But beautiful weather in New York today even. Okay, when I left, it was pretty nice. A little bit of overcast, but it's pretty nice. So this week's supposed to be beautiful in New York. Timmy, you should get out. You should be getting out.
Yeah, I do. But I'm just working really hard.
I understand. I see it. You're working hard.
Yeah.
You're working hard. I see it. I see your first little mini series stream you on that Atemi and Wen or whatever. That's really good.
A video. I finally put out a video.
Yeah, really nice.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the watch, but you did great.
You don't have to be.
Yeah, I don't have to be, but very excellent. And you got more to come. I like the new system. I think Double D mentioned on Saturday that you're just gonna be adding people with this.
Speaking of Double D, he's been a member for 48 months, and he's an executive story editor. He says, and if you upgrade to the $25 membership,
I might have to do that just to compete against him, huh? I might have to do that. End of this week, maybe I'll do it. Do it. It's not like I give that many super chats anyway, but maybe I'll do that. That's probably a good idea.
Double D says that it comes with a severe sense of questioning your life choices. So that's another benefit of being at a $25 tier.
Yeah, not only that, but you influence Sean. I don't think he ever needed a diet, but he's going on a 5-day deal.
It's not about the diet. It's not really like I don't even see this about losing weight. Doing the 5-day fast.
Yeah.
It's about making your body healthy. It's about cleaning out your system and doing a hard reboot on your body. Like computer. If you just have your computer running for 25, 35, 45 years, it's gonna start kind of, glitching. There's going to be all these errors. Every so once in a while, you need to reboot your computer, and that's what doing a 5-day fast does. It restarts the whole system. It eliminates. It's the best. The anti-aging, okay, anti-aging properties, anti-cancer properties, anti inflammatory properties. This is not just about losing weight. It's about taking care of your health. That's why, and also it it's a proof that you're in control, right? Because the food that we have right now out here in this world is so addicting. It's like drug. We don't see it that way, but this food, it's jacked up. It's like smoking cigarettes.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
Okay.
One of the things, I'm happy the United States is starting to clean up their food supply, even though we have abundance of food. I mean, we're very fortunate
Mm.
that our country has an abundance of food. Some of these countries don't, on a
Yeah.
lot of respects. But boy, it really does need to be cleaned up with all these dyes and all these chemicals and everything else.
Hmm.
I mean, that's really the next step. I think it's causing a lot of problems, especially with the young kids.
Pesticides.
The young kids. I mean, it seems like they're the younger kids. They're like allergic to like everything. I mean, the peanuts.
Yeah.
I never knew that when I was younger. The kids were never allergic to peanuts like they are now, or some sort of oils. I mean, so I'm saying to myself, what the f is going on? It's caused by something medical or food
It's
wise.
the ultra processed food
Yeah,
and too much sugar
yeah,
in our diet.
agreed.
It's our diets are mainly made of with sugar. We get insulin spikes and basically early onset of diabetes
I agree.
and lack of physical exercise. They took all exercises out of the curriculum. The education has been so dumbed down. Unfortunately, it's and then I was practicing. I was studying. I paid thousands of dollars to go into the education field to become a teacher. And when I was this close away, I was like, "Fuck this shit. This is not even a real job. It's just paper pushing. You're not really teaching. You're pushing papers.
Agreed.
It's total
Agreed.
waste." Yeah,
Agreed.
and the kids, they're so jacked up on all kinds of sugars, right? They come in, they're jacked up on sugar, and there's this whole generation of iPad kids. They have no what's it called, like attention span.
No attention span.
Just
No,
asking for trouble.
yeah, no attention span. In addition to that, it's they want things immediately. It's like it's really a bad, more so than even us. They want things like immediately, like everything's like instantaneous. It's really bad. It's really bad.
Lord Flex says Tim used to pretend he was a hiker. He could be if he just stopped getting Dunkin' Donuts every day. Hey, I'm hiking to Dunkin' Donuts. Come on, man.
Uh,
Let's see. What is whole milk saying? Yeah, 48 months. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know, right? Double D has to seriously rethink his life choices. But I really appreciate it. I hope he doesn't watches the whole stream and just tunes in for a couple of minutes just to say hi, keep say hello to the gang. And there's worse things to spend money on. Like I'm super proud of Double D. He has he has achieved total independence. Few kids nowadays can say that, right? There's still a lot of kids who live
agree.
with their mommies. I basically live with my mommy, a
Nah,
roommate,
sort
right?
of indirectly, but a lot on the East Coast. It's pretty difficult because housing is so expensive. The
Hmm.
two coasts, I'm not gonna even Chicago. The coasts are so expensive in the United States that it's hard for a younger person to get a start. So
Yeah,
I sort of understand it because housing can take 80 to 100% of your money or your income.
right. Yeah,
Rent.
it's all my money is going to rent. At least I'm paying this rent to my family, but still. No, it's look, there's a lot of people who are super successful, and you could be buying other kind of product. This is you can think of this as Netflix. If you find enjoyment in this, that it helps me out, and I try my best to elevate these streams every single day. Let me show you something, Tim.
Okay.
Uh, so you were out at the U.S. Open, whilst Andrew McCutcheon, Fred Savage, and this super collector, Hot Hand. I don't know if you know him, but he's on Instagram. He's got some heavy, 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 heavy hitters. He's a mega collector from New York, and they went to see a Yankees game.
Well, good for them.
Holy shit! Right? Look at this.
And that's
Fred
against
Savage.
this week. This week was against the Red Sox. They won. They won out of 4 games. They won against. They won yesterday's game against the Red Sox. I mean, the little I follow in baseball, I do follow the Red Sox. So,
Yeah.
which are Boston's team. So, Boston, New York, huge rivalry. Always has been for like since these teams were founded, and since Babe Ruth, because Boston Red Sox stupidly gave the Yankees Babe Ruth. And so basically, the curse of the Bambino for Red Sox, they didn't win a World Series until like 2000 for like 100 years. They finally won one in 2006 because of the curse of the Bambino. So that's what the Babe Ruth whole thing was. But yeah, good for
Oh.
them. There's a big game. I guess yesterday the Yankees won, so they got Yankees deal and everything else. So they won yesterday. So good for them.
I
Yeah.
just very quickly, I want to shout out our audience who's joining us tonight. Shout out to Dave F451, the Goldfinger, Marco, Web One, Kaloy, Tim G. Thank you so much for always upvoting. You're not a fan, I guess, of the new Ming.
No,
Shout
but
out to
we could
Ray
talk
Ray.
about it.
We'll get to it. We'll near the end. I don't want to get into the
Yeah,
Ming from the
yeah.
beginning. I've got topic from yesterday to go over with you.
Good.
Andrew McQueen, JMB in the chat. Oh, by the way, today is an open panel. I'll put the link in the chat for anybody who wants to join us. The link is pinned. There we go. Shout out to JMB. Quadruple D. Good to see Quadruple. Got Marco. Brendan Boswell. Brendan found another scammy brand. We might take a look at it later today. Shout out to Bala. Ray. Don't don't give beer to donkeys, man. Come on. Wild stuff. No wonder these donkeys are going out of control. Kaloy, got Kevin Hawthorne. Whole Milk says it's hard. It is. It is hard. You like try surviving doing live streams. Whole Milk. You'll realize very quickly how brutally difficult it is if it wasn't for such incredible supporters as we've got here watching the stream tonight. Shout out to Mickey, username Mickey. We got Cloud Can. He says kids can't stand commercials these days. They're all addicted to YouTube streams. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah,
I actually believe that.
that's better than watching certain TV shows.
Yeah.
As long as the the live streamers that they're watching have good morals, because it's tough. It is tough, and then there's some good live streamers out there. I try to be good and educational and not be swayed by you know whatever corporate forces that are out there. Um, I just try to provide good information. So thank you for your support, Cloud Can. Let's see, guys. Wristwatch checks. I want to know what watches you're wearing tonight. Check this out. Fred Savage was wearing Studio Underdog Guacamole. By the way, okay. Here, check this out. Look at this. Oh no! Oh, so they switched watches. Okay, this is Hot Hand. I'll bring up his Instagram account in a second. But he's wearing the white ceramic Zenith uh, the the new Time and Tide collab watch, and so
Cool.
Fred Savage was trying it on. As you can see there, it's a pretty cool piece.
Yeah, absolutely.
Zenith Time and Tide. Andrew McCutcheon in New York. There's and as you can see, somebody was wearing the white dial Panerai. The quick wristwatch check. You see that?
Nice.
The now those white dial. I think Cars and Chrono has the same white dial Panerai, and this is a pretty cool Panerai. But these are unwanted for some reason on the secondary market. Impossible to move. We got super chat from username Mickey. Can you imagine having a parent teacher conference and Tim Wright shows up as your kid's teacher? Fuck me dead.
Yeah,
Time for a private
I
school.
think Timmy wanted to be a teacher. Didn't you want to be a teacher at one time?
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I was gonna be a teacher,
What kind of teacher would have you been? English?
like an English teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You'd
my
be
friend,
probably
my friend.
you'd be okay. You get I mean, it's a harder job than most people think because first off, the kids don't respect authority anymore. That's one
No,
problem. The second problem is that
the whole
because
power dynamics in education have
it's
flipped.
gone. It's
The
gone.
teachers are afraid of the students because the
Yeah.
students going to how many teachers go to jail? You hear about this every single day.
Yeah, well, they
Something
go to
happens.
jail. What are they? The teachers are screwing around with the students. You hear that all the time. Some of these teachers are total babes. I mean, where were these teachers when I was?
I know, right? I want to know
Where,
the same thing.
where was I when I was that age? For Christ, I mean, where were they when I was that age? I mean, oh, how could you say no? You know, to a teacher. So anyway, but let's just move on from that.
Yeah, and can you believe it? Like that, who reports these teachers
I don't know.
to you know
I don't know. I
what
don't
has
know.
happened? Like the
I
whole
don't know what
society, I
what
think,
has
is just
happened. Yeah,
it's
exactly.
over. It's over, man.
It is over. It
And
is
now
over.
I understand. Okay, a guy teacher shouldn't do it, but I give it a pass if it's a woman because it's always a great experience.
Yeah.
I'm joking, obviously, but yeah, no, it's just it's not worth it. It's like you have to be walking on the eggshells, and they just don't care. No, they don't care. These kids they couldn't give a shit because
Agreed.
the thing is the it's just the education is fucked. The teachers are not allowed to actually teach. They have to do it by this boring program, make sure that they cover certain subjects, and it's over. Oh, look at this. There's another wrist check right here. Avocado, and then we've got a gold day date in the mix. How about that?
There you go.
Right? Let's see. Do we get a close up? Oh no. Okay, that's I wonder who that is. Whose kid is that?
I don't know any of these people, so sorry.
Well, no, it's Andrew McCutcheon of Time and Tide,
Okay, I do know
right?
that. Yep.
Yeah. Fred Savage,
So you know
the
what that
actor,
means.
Wonder Years.
You know what that means with time and tide. That he's here setting up his. That
This is
he.
a business trip.
Yeah,
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think?
absolutely.
This is just a friendly
Yeah, he's setting up.
meetup
He's setting up his. He's setting up his
business,
retail store. Where exactly is it again? It's in Soho.
dude. It's in Soho. Andrew
Okay.
McCutcheon is in town for
Is it
the
in?
business.
Where is it on Green Street? What street is it
Fred
on? Green?
Savage has his own watch company now, the watch grading company.
I did not know that.
They're look, this is a business meet, okay?
Yeah. Well,
Uh,
you know those tickets are probably for. I mean, if you can get them cheap, they're probably $300-400
they're
each.
right at the stands. Look at
Oh
this.
no,
You can
no, no.
smell the
Stop,
players.
I'm wrong. They're probably $1,500 each. Okay.
Yeah, look, you can smell. Look, there's the press
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
They're right up against the wall. This is probably Hot Hand who did this, who got these connect. And Hot Hand, he's a lawyer and the mega collector. Okay, this
Good
is the
for him.
guy. Hot Hand. Look at this. The watches this guy has are just insane. Look at this is his house. He lives in the fucking sky. You see it?
He lives in the penthouse.
Yeah, penthouse in New York City. Walks and watches, £5 super chat, was in Venice last week. Amazing. Let's do a meetup. A meetup. Yeah. Walks and watches. Yeah, 100%. Dude, I'm going to be in London for Watch Pro Salon. Go get your tickets now. Send me information. Send me contact information on Instagram. I'll put my link to my Instagram in the chat as well. Send me a message. I'll try to add you to some kind of a group or something, and I'll see you there. We'll go to dinner with everybody, the watch community dinner, okay? Or just at the pub to grab a beer together. Okay, there you go. There's the link. I hope to see you, or just at the show, dude. We don't even have to go anywhere. They'll have unlimited booze at the show. 60 days, 66 days, 11 hours to go. I'll see you there, Walks and Watches. Thank you for the super chat. So check
Thank you
this
for the
out.
super
This
chat.
guy, right? That's his penthouse.
Yeah,
He's
that's
got
it.
some sick pieces as well. Look at this. I don't even know what this watch is. Sherpa watches. Fuck.
I don't
He
even know what
collects everything.
I don't even know what a Sherpa is. I'm just trying to figure out where that is in Manhattan. It's not the East Side. I'm just
It's
trying to
not.
figure out where he is on, not the
Oh
exact
yeah.
street, but what like location.
Yeah, not to dox him, but like
Not the
whatever.
docks.
Dude, he's got private security. Yeah,
Let's see.
let's just looking here. Yeah, from this angle. Are you recognizing this? This might be a
It,
west side. Could be
it
west
looks
side.
it looks like the West Side. It looks like the West Side.
There's Sherpa. Let's see it. Let's see here. Let me just go back to
Because
the
yeah,
front of the video.
that looks like the Hudson route there. You see that? He's
Hold
probably
on.
on like somewhere near Broadway on the West Side.
Let's see. Let me see if I can recognize any of these buildings. Okay, there's the Platinum
Yeah,
Daytona. All right.
that's a sweet watch.
All right, look at the patio he's got
Yeah,
with the fire there.
yeah.
I have no idea.
Restoration hardware furniture. Yep.
Oh, look, he's
Look,
got a table tennis
yeah.
as well.
It looks like the West Side. It looks like the West Side.
Is that Empire State Building in the distance there?
I think it is.
It might be. Oh no, he says right here,
What
view
is it?
of the Upper East Side.
Oh, okay.
There you go,
All right.
Upper East Side. Yeah,
I'm not familiar with that. Okay. Usually
yeah.
I would see taller buildings.
It's a strange angle. He might be like all the way uptown somewhere, but he says he's a lawyer. See, lawyer, bar owner, watch collector, the
There you go.
Jeffries NYC. Oh,
What
this is
bar?
his bar.
I'm curious. What bar does he own?
The right here, the Jeffrey. He owns the Jeffrey.
Okay. I've never
Holy
been.
shit! Let's
Wait,
follow the Jeffrey. I'll do a
where
live stream from there.
where is that?
This is his bar. You see
I
it?
know, but where is it? It looks pretty damn good. Look at that. That's
And look at
everyone's
all the babes. Yeah, it
babes. They're
looks.
all having a good time.
Yeah, the Jeffreys. You can look it up. Hold on.
Look it up. That's fun. He's got a nice hobby.
Dude, that's what it's all about.
He's got two hobbies actually. He's got this and he's got watch collecting.
Mm-hmm. So, oh, that's where it is, right next to the Queensboro Bridge. The Jeffreys. You see that? That's his bar.
Yeah, give me the cross streets. I don't.
It's
On what and what?
oh shit! It's like under the bridge right here. Let's see.
Is that Lower East Side?
Is that it there? Where is it? No, it's by Central Park.
Oh wow. Okay.
Maybe this is old images here. I can't find it. The
Yeah,
Google Maps can't locate it.
I'm not familiar with that.
But this is where it says the Jeffreys. You see it right
Cool.
under
Okay.
this
Right under the. Okay.
Jeffreys Craft Beer and Bites. And as you see, that's a 60th East 60th Street. Right.
Yep.
So if you go from
Getting
5th,
towards
and this is next to the watch. This is the watch central of the world right here. 5th Avenue, 57th, the Billionaires Row. This is where the Time Machine, the
Well,
Wempe.
that's close then to Sutton Place. Sutton Place is just north on that. He's like close to the UN, right? UN is
Yeah,
like
it's
okay.
lower. It's lower down.
Lower. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. He's in like Sutton Place then. Okay.
Yeah, and he's got some cool pieces. Look at this. He's got the Cartier asymmetrique. That's a pretty cool piece.
Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice.
Hmm.
I'm just curious on what his favorite watch is. When a person has this many watches, obviously that's the 222.
Yep, yellow gold 222.
Yeah.
Really cool piece.
They've got
He's got the Daytona,
yeah, he's got the
the
Daytona.
Le Mans yellow gold. Okay. And then he's watching the auction for one of these. Sold for 254,000 at Phillips. So he was there at the Phillips watch auction. I actually talked to him. He said he'd be happy to come on the live stream.
Good.
That
Get
watches
him.
with us.
Grab him.
He's a cool dude. Yeah.
This guy's a total heavy hitter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's super into watches, really passionate about the hobby. As you can, hanging out with people in the watch space.
Maybe you should have even a meetup at that Jeffrey's place.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
It's a two-way street. Looking at the crowd though, he doesn't seem like he needs the business.
yeah, maybe. Listen, it could be a watch community pub where we do meetups in the future.
Yeah.
All right. Whatever I could do to help out, I love doing that.
We
It's
got the
a
Plaza Hotel. You're all
yeah.
set there. Yeah.
That's a beautiful picture, by the way, right? He's got the Plaza Hotel with that
It's really, really nice.
horse, and it's all
Yep.
yellow, like yellow gold with the
Yep.
yellow gold Daytona. Banger shot. He was at the Watches and Wonders.
Yeah, that
So
looks.
he kind of, he engages with all this stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it looks like
pretty
Geneva's got
cool.
a lot of watches, boy.
Yeah, he
Lot,
loves watches, and
boy.
watches are great because look, through watches he got to hang out with Fred Savage, Andrew
Yep.
McCutcheon.
Big deal. Yep.
Yeah, and he's a super super collector. He buys all these watches. He enjoys it, so that's the more power to him. I just thought I'll bring it up because this is a
No,
cool
I think it's
cool
really good to
thing.
bring up.
And
I
this
think
is important business that's happening here. This
I,
is not just a couple of guys hanging out. This is more here to this. Fred Savage, he's now very deeply involved. Let me bring up the article. Fred Savage Watch Company. Okay. This one right here. The timepiece grading. All right. This is Fred Savage's new venture. Right? The board of advisors. Look at this. He's got Waco, Morgan King, Cara Barrett on the board of advisors. Cara Barrett. That's Ben Clymer's wife.
yeah.
She's got a watch company of her own. He got Van Simmons, Rob Stakey, Emily Stoll. Let's see. Eric Tortella. Gabriel Tortella, Fred Savage, he's the founder. Boom. Ron Stoll, Chief Watch Officer.
There you
Stoll,
go.
oh, the Stolls that's of the Stoll
That's
and
his wife.
company.
That's his wife too, the blonde,
Of who?
isn't it?
This?
Yeah.
Emily Stoll? Oh, that's I guess of the Stoll. Yeah, that of Ron Stoll, maybe. Yeah. Rob Stakey, yeah, it's and having Cara Barrett, that's
Yeah, that's
a
a big deal.
powerful, that's a powerful move, right?
Yes.
And for her,
Yes.
this is easy gig
Totally
because
easy.
she's
Totally,
really
totally
she's
easy.
got her hands full with the kids.
Yeah.
They've got what, like 2 kids right now, right? 2
I
or
don't
3?
know. It's like,
I think,
what a chore to bring up kids in New York City. Holy God.
yeah. She's got her own watch company.
Major money.
Oh yeah. Insane amount of money.
Insane.
This is
money.
Kara's watch company, Parchi.
Nice.
Be back later. Oh, I think they're all sold out. Oh, damn. Be back later. It's all sold out. Damn. All right.
Huh. How much are they going for? I'm just curious.
They were like $100 each.
So they're not mechanical. They're obviously quartz, right?
Julian R says, Tim Wright and friends, ask Jesus to come in your life.
There
I
you
knew
go.
Jesus, actually.
There you
He's
go.
a great dude
There you
and
go.
friend of the show. I had a bit of a falling out with him, with Jesus. But I'm trying to mend that fence.
There you go. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm in your camp. Let's put it that, Julian.
Hmm.
Let's move on there.
Yeah. Jesus is great. Okay, I'm a huge fan of Jesus. The wristwatch Jesus.
All
Yeah.
gods are good.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's go back to the topic, the discussion of today's live stream. Okay, I want to talk about this, right? Because I actually I want to give some good info. I thought that was entertainment part of the show. Now let's get into the beef. Okay, let's go through and we'll blast through this. The five of the best practices for the watch ownership. I would highly appreciate if everybody who's watching join us in this discussion, whether in the chat or jump on the stream. Okay. So here we go. Now, yesterday I talked about the watch storage, how to store wristwatches properly, the importance of safe storage, right? Like the humidity, sunlight, scratches. You know, how do you prevent this stuff? So I've showed my watch box. I show some watch pouches, the ones that I got from Cased in Time. Shout out to Cased in Time. And I asked you guys to share with me, how do you store your watches? Do you put them in a watch box, a watch roll, a safety deposit box? Do you put them in your safe? What do you do, and how do you um, prevent watches from getting damaged? Let me know in the chat your best ways of storing watches. And Tim, how do you store wristwatches? What's in your opinion the best way?
Well, basically, I only have four wristwatches right now. Okay, so
Huh?
I have I have I have a three case Lucrin, Lucrin, they're made in Geneva.
Lucrin?
Yeah, have you ever heard of them?
Never heard of it. Three watches.
You know, if you can Google Lucrin real quick and
Here we
pull up their
go.
website, there it is. They're based in Geneva. They deal with
Oh,
watches, and basically you scroll around, and
oh
I
wow.
I typically use them, and the reason why is because I've been using them for 20 years. Okay, and there's their watch
Oh,
cases. I use that one right there, except it's a threer. They have a
Korea.
four.
Right there.
They have a six. They
Oh
have
shit.
boxes too. Okay, and I
Mm.
usually take, and then I have a safe deposit box in Tennessee, so I can't get them. I'm not access on Market Street. I'll tell you where it is. It's on Market Street in Chattanooga, Tennessee. But that's what I have. Then you pick your color. So I have a blue, but they have green, they have yellow.
Oh, any color you want. Look at
you
that.
can pick your leather type, and basically it's snap-on. Okay, I
Oh,
found
I'm
that
not a fan of the snap-ons.
okay, some people don't like snap-ons. Okay, some people
Hmm.
like slides. All right, I
Yeah.
like snap-ons better because it's firmer.
Yeah.
And I have the vegetable oil one, leather. So
Uh-huh.
if you scroll down, it's a little bit more money. I have the vegetable oil. So I have the three there, and then I have a safe deposit box. That's it.
Hmm.
But there's a bunch of great watch cases. Then I've got the donut. I've got the donut. So I take
Philip Habushar says that he keeps his watches in the prison pocket only.
there you go.
Okay, fair enough, man. However you want to store your watches, as long as the crown is screwed in, I think you should be good. Uh huh.
So anyway,
Luger, I never heard of this brand. Let's see. Let's see their boxes.
they've
I'm
been around.
intrigued
They've
by
been around
boxes.
forever. They're
Oh
good
wow, look at this.
leather goods.
Yeah, look at these boxes. Oh, look at this one for 6 watches.
Yeah, there you go. You
Very interesting
pick your
case.
color. And then if the
Wow.
cushion goes, you can buy the extra. You can buy just get rid of the cushion and buy a new cushion. So every 10 years, a
Hmm.
cushion may go, but you'll always get a new cushion. You don't have to throw out the case.
That's nice. And they've been around for a while.
Ever since I've been collecting. I
That's
mean,
good.
even more longer. You pick your color.
Wow, pretty
So that's who
cool.
I use. That's who I really use. I mean, other ones are great. There's stuff there are just others you can buy anywhere. Edenridge in London, really good.
Oh
There's
wow, look at this one.
yeah,
8 watches, watch roll. I've
It's
never
expensive.
seen anything like this.
It's expensive, but it's reasonable expensive. How stupid that may sound. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. It's expensive, but it's
$1,400.
reason. It's not like you're spending $2,800 for a watch case. They're usually like something like that's what, like 1,200 bucks, 800 bucks, 900 bucks.
And these
Okay.
are made to order?
Made to order. They have backpacks, leather backpacks. They have wallets, which I don't use. I have all the other leather goods stuff I use Beluti. But basically, and these guys are owned by them, and they're in Geneva. They've been
By
in.
Bel
They're like old school Geneva.
They have some cool stuff here. Look at
They
the
have watch.
Apple
I mean,
accessories are
they have
nice.
watch straps, which I've never bought. Obviously, I'm not going to buy one for um, an Apple Watch. So
Yeah.
you
No,
know,
don't do it. Do not
no,
buy
don't
Apple
do it.
Watch. Those are
I can't stand even people that wear them. Okay,
Look, and you know what? Look, if they
I
wear
see them
them
all the
on the
time.
left hand
Yeah,
to stay healthy because the doctor recommended, and they're not watch people, they don't know anything. That's okay. That's acceptable. But like to know anything about watches and then still choosing to wear an Apple Watch for actually to use it. Like I understand, okay, look, for health purposes, yeah, you can wear it on the right hand and yeah, you could do that. But like
so tell me,
I've been exercising lately. Like look at this. I lost transformation, I would say. Full on body transformation for me and I didn't need the Apple Watch, which goes to show you that you don't need Apple Watch to lose weight or
no,
to
you
get
don't.
healthier.
No, you don't. You're counting steps. You can probably do that on your phone. You know, if you
Uh,
want to count steps.
Bala, exactly. That's how I do it on my phone. Bala, thank you so much for 1,000 huffs. Where are the 1,000
I
puffs?
don't know. What does
You
that
gotta do
equal?
huff and
You got
puff.
what kind of currency is that? That's pretty cool
Huff.
though. I like it.
It's Budapest currency. It
I
says, "Hey
like it.
Tim, send you a few pics of Budapest, my neck of the woods, my district, and the Parliament building. Just a teaser. You should consider visiting." Hey, let me see here. Where did he send it to me? Where did you send it to me? Is it on email or where was it sent? Is it Instagram? Instagram or let's see
I don't know.
here.
This guy looks like a cool dude though.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Maybe it's on Instagram. Let's check. It's probably Instagram. No, I
That's all
can't
right.
see it. Maybe it's in the email.
It's $2.50. He says underneath.
Hey,
That's
that's pretty cool. We'll
that
take
is
it.
pretty cool. We'll see.
Every dollar counts.
Yeah,
That's not. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I got it. Oh, he sent me a lot of pictures. Okay. Let's see. How do I? Okay, here we go. I think I could download. It kind of looks like Manhattan, actually. Like the picture that hot hand showed. Let's see.
that's
Where
pretty
did it go?
cool.
Yeah,
What I know of it.
yeah. Let's see. Why it's not? Did it download? What's going on? Hold on a second. It's tricky, man. It
Right.
is tricky.
Really tricky.
My computer is like glitching. Hold on. How do I? What the hell? It downloaded the first picture, but then I
Yeah.
can't download the rest. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, maybe they have to like download into the email first, and then I'll see them. Okay, so just stand by. Just give it a couple of seconds. Thank you for the super chat. As soon as they're ready, I'm gonna pull them up. Okay. Let's go over to the next part. The service at a proper intervals. Okay. Now servicing windows. There's a recommended 3 to 10 year service window depending on each brand. Independent watchmakers versus brand service centers. So I want to know, guys, how often do you service your watches? Do you trust independence or stick with the official brand services, and why? I actually haven't had to service any of my watches yet. My independent brands, they're they're still fine. Um, and my big brand watches never. Actually, I made a mistake. I did have to service watch once. It was my Tag Heuer Carrera twin time.
Oh,
When I
no
got
kidding.
that, yeah, get this, Tim. When I got that watch, it like broke 6 months later. I
That's
sent it.
crazy.
I know, and but actually, I'm glad it did because it was probably a fluke, but it was the fluke that sent me down the Rolex way. Without the Tag Heuer ever breaking, I would never be eligible
Well,
for
you
the
know what?
Daytona.
It's pretty funny. Tag is usually a gateway into the watch industry for collecting because it was my first watch when I was a kid, a Hoyer. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I kept it. My parents bought it for me. I didn't know what I had, so it was it was just a simple three-hander, but it was my first watch. I still will buy it. I will always have a tag, no matter what. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at one right now that's a beater. It's the solar one that you can only buy on the internet. They just came out with one that it's a 200 meter. It's a lot. It's $3,300 for a quartz watch, but it's solar, and you can't buy them at boutiques. You can only buy them online. Interesting way of marketing now. So there's three watches now that you can only buy online through Tag they'll mail it directly. So I'm trying to figure out why they're doing that for.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Huh.
pull it up to me real quick. Pull it up.
1 second. I'm trying to figure out if I could somehow show these images without doxing Bala here. Just absolute fucking pain in the ass that it's not working correctly. Let me see. Edit images. What the fuck? How the how the
What are you doing?
fuck? I'm just trying to pull up these images. 1 second. Man, it's fucked. You know that? I could
Well,
show it.
sometimes shit like that happens, you know.
I think I think it'll be okay. Here, I think it will be okay. Okay, let's check it out. Here we go. Let me show you. It's very unfortunate that I can't display it the correct way. But there you go. This is the images here.
Nice.
Hold on, let me just check something. Mhm. Okay. So check this out. This is the Budapest. Shout out the Budapest where the Budapest hotel was filmed. This is the where I think he said his neck of the woods. Oh, why is it not working? Oh, so some pictures here from the beautiful pictures, by the way. Looks like they were taken on from some type of a better camera. Look at that. Beautiful architecture, some statues there. I see some Roman type of columns and beautiful uh, framing of the pictures, by the way, Bala. I love how he framed it. You see, like you got these statues, and he put them to one side, and he's got the tree there in the background, really nice. He's got some close up here of the roof with more statues, really nice stuff. There's the hotel there. Wow, holy fuck! That's the castle.
That's
I'm not even
beautiful.
right. Look at that. I wonder what. what building this is. I guess it's probably previously monarch building, but now is some type of a government building, right? That's how a lot of these things have been repurposed. Probably a museum. Yeah. I can't tell. Oh, that's a parliament building. Oh, nice. Was it former like mansion, like some type of royalty mansion? Was probably right. That's how a lot of these things are. Black Dial. Shout out to Black Dial from Germany. Says nowadays independent watchmakers hardly get OEM spare parts. That's why I would always choose my AD. Juge Lecoultre even offers a pickup service. What? They'll pick it up from your house? It's pretty good, but I don't like this thing that they don't uh, allow, like that they don't sell parts. Very unfortunate. It's bad, I think, for the collectors, and long term, it's going to be bad for business. Uh, Beautiful stuff. Look at this statue. That is huge. I wonder who this is. What is this statue of? That was so Bala says there was a parliament building. Oh, it was always a parliament building. We used to be a huge empire with the Austrians and the Croatia and Serbia and Slovakia, etc. Basically, the most of the central EU. I see. I'm gonna look up where the Budapest is. Yeah, look at this. Beautiful. I don't even know where Budapest is. You got nice, clean streets. They have these electric trolleys. These things are so quiet. I love them because it's good for the city. Like noise pollution, you don't realize how bad noise pollution is until you live or like just go for some travel to these low noise pollution cities and you realize, oh fuck, right? It's it's so nice that everything is just so quiet. It doesn't destroy your ears. There's a different angle. Some good looking ladies walking across the street there. Beautiful architecture. Oh, and a bit of a public transit. Beautiful public transit. Looks like this girl is wearing on shoes. Shout out to Roger Federer. And there's another angle. Beautiful city. I definitely would love to visit someday. Let's see. Where is Budapest? Budapest. Oh, it's Vienna. Oh, right. Budapest. Oh, Vienna. Let's see here. Directions. Oh, okay. So it's Hungary. Oh, I see. So Austria and Hungary. So you can go from Austria. So, oh, here we go. Oh, I get it now. Okay. So there's Austria. You got Vienna right there. Bratislava is there, and then Budapest is right here
Okay,
on
that's a place I've
the
never
lake,
been. That's fine. That'd be an interesting spot. I've never
right?
been. Yeah, I've been to
Hungary is such a great
Austria.
place.
Austria, I've been to. Even Croatia, I've been to.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
uh,
but I haven't been. I haven't been to
Croatia.
Budapest or Hungary.
Yeah, Croatia is cool. They're just across the like the lake or the ocean from Italy.
Very nice.
But yeah, see Ukraine. This is where I'm from. Kind of
Hmm.
this Lviv area, which is not too far. You got
Is that the west? That's the western. That's the western part of Ukraine, right?
like I grew.
Where was Chernobyl for Russia? Where was that?
Well, you see here, right here, the Kolomea.
Yep.
This is where my mother was living. It's like the local city. It's a tiny little city in Ukraine.
Define tiny. 500,000 people.
It's as
300.
smallest as the city could. Oh, you mean like by population? Let's see. It
Probably
says right here, 70. Oh no, wait.
200,000 people. Is that
Sixty
define it?
thousand.
Well, that's small. That can
Yeah.
be a town. That can be a town, Timmy. That can be actually a town.
Yeah,
It's a big town,
exactly.
small city.
It's
Okay.
borderline. That's what I'm saying. It's a small city because
Okay.
the big city would be this one, Ivano-Frankovsk. That's the big one. It's got population. Let's see here. Ivano-Frankovsk population 240,000.
They may want you
Okay.
in 5 years. They may want you back in Ukraine to settle areas because the generations for both Russia and Ukraine, they've lost a whole generation of men. Okay, if not women.
Dude, I wouldn't mind going back and cuz I could build something. I can sell a couple of my Rolexes,
You
right?
probably
Let's say
buy
the war ends.
you can buy a piece of land or something. They're going to want
Yeah,
people
I can
back.
open a business
Well,
there.
you can do this there. What
The
time is it?
problem, the
What time is
problem
it? Yeah, go ahead.
is the criminals will, if they find out that, oh, this guy has some money, they'll
Oh
come
no,
and
yeah.
they'll chop
All
my
these
arm, but they'll chop my head off. That's the
Timmy,
problem.
all these countries. I
Super
mean, the United
corrupt.
States is corrupt in its own way, but all these countries are
But they'll
massive.
kill you. Like
Yeah, no, I get it. I trust me.
I
I
know
get
of stories. Somebody from my town, the small town where I grew up in,
it. Yeah,
went out to work like this, right, overseas, and then on the way back, they were intercepted. They fucking killed him. Took all the cash that he had, and that was it.
I
Right,
get it.
total
No,
waste of life.
I totally understand. A lot of these countries, and also, my sister always tells me this, and I feel it. I love all these other countries, but
Hmm.
you just don't have the first. I know you don't like the Second Amendment, but you don't have the second, and you don't have the Fifth Amendment, and those amendments are just huge for human rights. They are just huge, especially when you need them. In your
Yeah,
lifetime, if you make any sort of money, someone will
yeah,
come after you, and you're going to, not the Second Amendment, obviously, to kill somebody, but you're going to need
yeah,
the First and the Fifth. Okay. Fifth Amendment is, you don't need to speak to anybody. You basically just give the fifth. And what countries lack, the human rights issue, huge is that. Okay.
yeah.
Huge. I
That's
don't care what anyone says. I love Paris, but after 2 weeks, I feel it. I feel the fact that there's no constitution. All right.
hmm
And you just need it. You just need it to protect yourself and your family.
yeah.
That's what. Oh, speaking of that, South Korea today, they came in to see Trump. You hear about that?
No, I
They're
haven't
going.
been watching the news
Okay, they've
forever.
been going. I get it. They've been
I've just
going.
been grinding away,
They've been
preparing
going through.
topics.
I get it. I get it. Let's just move on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on in South Korea right now.
Mm.
Lots. But anyway.
Now, when it comes to servicing, I think the way I do it is just when the watch needs service. That's when I would go
Yeah,
service.
I have two ways of thinking on that one. I agree with
Mhm.
that, except when I sold my banger watches, and I had a couple in my lifetime that I can say I've had banger watches. I serviced them so I could show if I'm asking X amount of money in them, that they've been serviced and everything is good. So I have the certificate and or whatnot.
Mhm.
And like if you have like a Richard Mille or something, the 7,000 or $6,800 service for the damn thing, something like that. If you had a Patek that's like a perpetual and you want to sell it, but typically I only service them when they're break.
Yeah.
I'm always worried that if you bring them in, they may wreck them. Okay.
Right. Because just because you get a service doesn't mean that the watch is going to come back and it's
Yeah.
going to be working.
Yeah.
I've heard many times. In fact, like Red Shovel is a good example. He had his watch. He sent it to for service by uh, by AP. They brought it back to him. He ran the chronograph once, and it immediately broke.
Yeah, they're delicate flowers. They're like blondes. Yeah,
Yeah,
APs are beautiful, beautiful watches, but yeah, they're very delicate. Everyone knows that. But yeah, that's a common case right there. So like
what sense does that make? None.
especially with Rolex, maybe on your fifth year, maybe I would take it in if you want to get the scratches out of your stuff, and you just want it cleaned and look at the gasket,
Look,
where the screw down crown is. Oh,
yeah,
you did that with your Pepsi.
no,
You didn't?
no,
I thought you brought in. I thought you brought that in for service. Your Pepsi when roommate banged it all up.
no, I didn't. It's
Okay.
still banged up.
Oh,
It's
that
still
sucks.
working.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, that's fine. You
yeah.
might want to bring that in and have it polished.
I couldn't be bothered, to be
Okay.
honest.
All right. I'm not saying anymore. I don't know if it's
I-
a plus. I don't know if that's a plus or a minus. By the way, I still don't know
yeah.
if because I've heard like with gold watches after the third polishing, you
Hmm.
can't do it anymore. So basically you got to be really careful with like gold watches of polishing. And the
Yeah,
thing is, if you buy them on the secondary market, I'm always worried of buying gold, which I like gold watches, and like a
it
Vacheron,
rubs off.
it rubs off. But if it's over 5 or 6 years, most likely that watch has been polished.
Yeah, that's not a
So
problem.
I tend to stay away from anything that's like a 6, 7 or older year old watch because of it.
Hmm.
If I'm going to buy like a Vacheron Patrimony or something.
Uh,
Anyway,
um, yeah, I know Mickey. He had his pre-ceramic Kermit. He had it for like 15 years. Never had issues with it, and then eventually he sold it for a mega profit.
well, good for him.
But that's the thing with these watches. You don't really need to service them until it's fucked us. Because imagine you service the watch, let's say 10 years down the road, you send it for service, it comes back. It could immediately break. Because it doesn't mean just because you had a service doesn't mean it won't
Oh,
immediately
I
break.
agree.
Now,
I
Rolex
agree.
gives you, and a lot of these brands they give you, if you service them by the company, they'll give you like a 2-year warranty on top of after service warranty, which is cool.
I agree. So Rolex gives you a 5 year.
No,
I
two
actually
years.
think
5 years for the new, and then 2 years post service
okay, and then I think Lange gives you 5 years now too. I
during
don't,
purchase.
yeah, from your purchase they give you 5 years because I was looking at a two-hander Saxonia, and they were mentioning it. Oh, I think Omega. I'm not quite sure on Saxonia now. I think Omega gives you 5 years.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I think they're up to 5 years.
it's pretty cool. 5 years.
Speaking of
Five
that,
years.
I've got a
Yeah.
watch that I have in New
You know,
Hampshire. Pick it up.
Richemont, they give you 8 years now. Lange, I think, since they're part of
Oh,
Richemont, they might be giving 8 years.
okay, that's it. And then Vacheron must be given 8 years too. Oh,
Yeah,
that's it. Because I was looking at the site and they have a boutique.
I got 8 years warranty with my Panerai.
Oh wow.
Yeah, right. It's a big deal. But I wouldn't know. It doesn't have a second hand, so I wouldn't even know if it's running accurately.
I love watches with only two hands.
Yeah,
I'd only have one or two, but I wouldn't have a whole slew of them. But I actually enjoy it because it just slows everything down a little bit. You're not constantly looking.
yeah. I'm wearing, by the way, today this two-hand Ming.
There it is. There's the Ming.
How cool is that?
And what's the movement of the Ming?
Salida.
Okay, it's not bad. It's good. Okay.
Yeah. I think they captured. Man, this camera
You think
is
you think
absolute dog shit.
yeah,
What
you
the
think
fuck? Seriously.
yeah, well, you know what?
Maybe I need to enable some setting.
I don't know.
This is bullshit. Uh huh. You were saying?
You think uh, underdog whatever is going to be go the way Ming is. Ming was when it first came out. Ming was one of the hottest watches during COVID. Don't you agree?
Yeah, because they were the only ones at that time. It
Okay.
was it was like the first of
So
its
you think
kind.
Studio Underdog will be like Ming in 5 years?
I
Where
think
it's
so. Yeah,
like
they're already showing these type of moves
okay.
because if you think about it, let's see here. Let's see. How can I do the zoom? Let's see it. Exposure, image, focus. Oh, focus says it's autofocus. Create new preset. What does that even mean? It's autofocus. There's an autofocus and there's a manual. Maybe autofocus is not working. That's why. Let's see. Where's the autofocus? Come on, you.
I don't know.
What
Try
the
your hand
fuck?
behind it. Try your hand behind it like you did. Try your hand.
Yeah, I think like if I do it like this, it
There, I see
works.
it now.
Yeah, but it's so frustrating to do that every time,
I think that's what you got to do
and
now.
it blinks, like it blinks.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Oh, a closed case back on this one,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
that's fine. It's a screw down case back, it looks like.
It is. Yeah.
Good.
Oh.
So I'm assuming it's 100-meter water resistance then.
Mhm.
Okay.
Let me see it. Let me see what it says here.
Screw down crown or no?
It's not,
Okay.
but it's got a GMT complication. Look, it has the jumping hour,
It does. Look at that.
right? And then when you pull it out all the way, that's where you can
It
set the
does. So
time.
he has quick. It has quick set.
Yeah, right. It's pretty cool.
Russell, thank you. Lang is 2 years, extending 3 years if from a boutique. That's it. That's it.
Ah,
Thank you, Russell 996. That I was looking at a Saxonia new actually because I can't find one old without box and papers. I can't find one. I can't find one on the secondary market. They're not that many of them. So they want $24,600 for just a white dial gold 201.207. And long story short, I've been looking for like 2, 3 months, and there's nothing on the secondary market with that watch that doesn't have box and papers. And if I'm spending that much money, I want box and papers or more. If I spend over 10 grand, I want box and papers.
you got, especially for these bigger pieces. If you're getting them to hold, and eventually you want to sell them or have an ability to sell, you need box and papers.
This was going to my daughter's 37 millimeter. So when I die in the next, I don't know, year to 20 years or 50 years or whatever, when I die, it'll just go
Yeah,
to her. I mean,
that's
she can wear a 37 millimeter.
that's cool. Yeah, it's a good gift.
Yeah.
You
I'll
wanna
give it to
leave
her.
something.
I'll give it to her during her death on my deathbed. I'll just like pass it down.
Black Dial says he doesn't get the hype for Studio Underdog. Well, it's
Me and you both. Okay, me and you both. So we're in the same camp. But you know, people will like them. They like the dials. They've made a fortune. They blew their load basically on this last one.
look.
So
I'll explain it to you guys just very quickly. Okay,
yeah,
it's perceived value. You get a lot for your money. Okay, because a lot of people who are just starting out in the watch space, they want to get that fancy open case back movement watches, right? But they can't afford, or they're just not willing to take a risk
well,
on
how
the
much is
Patek
Timmy? How
Philippe.
much is this watch? How much is this watch?
$650.
Okay, that's
It's
cheap.
it's cheap,
It's
right?
cheap.
It's dirt cheap.
Dirt
It's the
cheap.
cheapest that you can get something that's automatic and this striking. Like, look at that movement. That is really impressive. If you don't
Yeah.
know anything about watches, you could be really impressed by that movement.
This is my prejudice, and granted, I am prejudiced. Is I would never buy a Chinese movement. I'm sorry.
That's fine. It is what it is, but it's assembled in Great Britain,
I
right?
understand.
So
I
it might be a
understand that.
Chinese movement, but
I
there
understand
is
that.
no, unfortunately, there is no this type of movement manufacture facility in London.
Or
The
any place,
reason this is possible in
or any
China,
place, or any place else that can make a movement this inexpensive. And
look,
there's a
dude.
reason why this movement is that inexpensive is because they're probably treating their workers like total,
No,
whatever.
no. The workers
Okay,
get
all right,
treated
all right.
pretty well. The
I'm not
workers, they
saying
get
I'm not
treated pretty well.
roll it
They're
back.
doing,
I'm not saying
yeah.
studio underdog. I'm not saying studio
You're
underdog.
talking about the movement
I'm talking about the
manufacturer.
Chinese movement.
Okay,
There's
let's
no.
actually check. Let's
Okay.
check. Let's check. Because here's the thing, though. Why is this possible in China? Why this movement is possible? Because Chinese government sponsored the making of this factory. Right? This factory didn't just,
Well,
independent
that even
businessmen didn't
that
just
makes it
open
even
this,
that to me even makes
right?
it more. That makes it for me even more dubious because anything the Chinese government does, I'm skeptical of. Okay.
Well, look, if businessmen are
Yeah.
not going to do it, the government stepped in
Okay.
and
All right.
created
Okay. All right.
this
All right.
job,
Okay. All
the
right.
jobs.
All right.
All right, you
I'm just
understand?
playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, no, I'm just telling you. Look, like United States government could say, hey, the Congress can get together and they can say, hey, we're gonna allocate
They
$1 billion
just did
of
it.
our
To
budget.
me, they just
Yeah,
did
they
it.
do it all the time. They do it
They did
for
it.
the
They just
weapons
bought.
manufacturers.
Our government just bought because we need chips. They just bought
Yeah,
10% of Intel.
yeah,
They just
but
bought,
they're just not
which I'm
doing it.
totally against. By the way, this is one thing I'm just totally against: the government like buying 10% of Intel. Totally against it. They're not. The government should not be in the business for that. But that's beside.
But that's the government. That's
But
literally the government
that's
has
for
to do that.
national security reasons. There
Yeah,
isn't there isn't and national security is like huge. There isn't a reason why the Chinese government should be involved with a mechanical movement watch company. I'm sorry.
we say it again.
Okay.
Say it again.
All right. We're getting into some political
No,
like.
no, no. Look. Just repeat what you said.
Okay.
Because like, what's
There is
the?
no reason why a government should be getting involved in a mechanical movement company.
Oh no, because it's not about mechanical movements, Tim. This is about creating jobs for their population, right? The government doesn't really give a shit about movements. They just want their population to have good jobs. And they're like, "Hey, there's a demand, there's a global demand for mechanical movements. We're going to take our money and we're going to open
Okay, all right,
this facility to to give people the job, right? Think about it. What's the job of the government? The First Amendment, I think it's like literally it's in the Constitution to make sure that people have good lives, right? It's in the
no. The
so
First Amendment.
it's not about
No,
that.
no. But we'll
And
move
they're
on
doing
from
this
that.
in across all sectors.
Yeah, I know, but
Because
that's
Chinese
why
government is a lot more
that's
involved
well, that's where
in creating jobs.
okay. All right. Now I'm just going to intervene here. That's why the real estate market is going to take decades for it to bail out because the government has they've been buying people have been buying homes that don't even exist there or buying residents because it was real estate and now it's totally collapsed there. It's actually worse there in China that is going on right now versus what happened in 2008 in the world and the United States with the with the financial crisis. It's actually worse. It's going to take them forever to get out. They're
It's a
artificially
different subject.
okay. All
It's a
right, all
different
right,
subject.
all
Let's
right,
stay
okay,
on the
all
subject of
right.
watches,
To
right?
me, it's the same thing, but
So
okay.
see here, you can see, hey, you know what? These people, they have jobs. If it's just the thing is, it's like if business people are not going to risk their money to open a business like this, then hey, the Chinese government saw an opportunity and they took the opportunity to create this type of facility to give their people job. Like that looks like a good job right there. Look, this
Okay,
lady is
all right.
sitting there assembling
Okay,
watches.
all right, all
Right,
right.
she's got something to do, right? Instead of sitting at home eating McDonald's whole
Or
day and complaining on Tinder or what's it called on TikTok, right? That's the jobs that a lot of people in the United States are doing. They're just bitching on TikTok. Uh, they're doing something. Hey, maybe these are not luxurious, high end, top level movements, but hey, it's something, and it gives them like meaning, something to do, right? And hey, the Brits are buying up these movements like hotcakes,
okay,
and because
all
the
right,
standard of living, like it's a lot cheaper
all right,
to
okay,
live in
all
China.
right, okay, all right. Okay, I'm ending it. I'm ending my side now.
Okay,
Okay,
no, listen, it's just we're just talking. We're
we're
just
just
talking
talking.
here.
Yeah.
what it's all about.
I
Just
also
trust me.
I'm playing devil's advocate.
Playing devil's advocate. I think what you say is a lot of people kind of you know are kind of believe what you say, and there's a lot of people who hold your opinion, and I'm doing a devil's advocate as well. I'm
But
playing devil. We're doing a show, right? At the
you're
end of the
right, but
day,
there isn't a watch on the market for $650 that's this caliber. I get
exactly. And this is possible because of government subsidies in China, right?
that.
That's just how it is. Okay.
Yeah,
And you know what? Look, it's also created jobs in Britain, right? Because without these Chinese movements, there is no factory in Britain to case these up and
I
assemble
agree.
them into these
I agree.
studio underdog watches.
They could probably do the same movement in Japan or in get something in Switzerland that would be 2,000 bucks. I agree. I agree.
Mhm.
I agree.
It's all about how much does it cost to live in each country, because it costs cheaper to live in China. That's why it's cheaper to make those movements in China. The standard of living in, for example, Switzerland is extremely high. That's why they don't do cheap movements. They focus only on super mega high end movements, because making those cheap movements, it would be completely unprofitable and not even practical. The watchmakers, if they were making same type of cheapy movements in Switzerland, they wouldn't be able to pay for their living. You understand? You see it?
Okay. We're
That's
moving on.
why that's why it is what it is. So,
Good
and that's
discussion.
why we talk watches here. It's all about education
Good
and
discussion. Good
expanding our
discussion.
horizons.
Exactly. Good discussion. But
Yeah.
anyway, you're right. There is no place that you can buy this caliber of watch for this price.
Mhm.
There is no place. Okay, that's a chronograph. That's a chronograph watch that you can't find anywhere for 650
That's
bucks.
why it's so hyped. It's got these beautiful colored dials that pop, right? These dials pop. You can tell somebody's got a studio underdog watch, very similar in a very similar fashion as a Rolex,
Yeah,
right? When you see, oh, that's a watermelon from across the street, you can spot. When I was in Greece, I saw a guy with a desert sky in Fira. I was like, oh, there's a guy with Studio Underdog. I came up to him and said
agree,
hello and said,
agree.
"Hey, that's a Studio Underdog watch. How
So
did you hear
so
about this brand?"
so my next question on this is, and we'll just leave it at this after this next question. This might take a while though to answer is
Mhm.
how much profit do you think they made on these? You think they made 200 bucks, 300 bucks? Think
Yeah,
it's a
yeah. I think there's a 50% markup.
2x business. Okay, like
Yeah,
retail's typically a 2x business. Okay,
yeah.
typically. All right. So they made they paid they their costs were like 325 bucks for each of these watches, and they made 650. I mean, they
Yeah.
made 325. Okay.
And they sold 6,000 of them.
Yeah. So they got the volume.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
all about the volume, and they've got repeated clientele. These are collectibles. People who bought one, they want to collect them all.
So simple formula. I don't know if I should mention this or not, but I'll just so profit,
Yeah.
okay, which can be pi equals price times volume minus cost. That's how you get profit.
Yeah.
Okay. So what they're doing is the price is at 650, but they're counting on the volume. And then they have to worry about the fixed cost, fixed and everything else
It's a
cost.
really lean operation. They've got like 5 people working at this company, and it's fully assembled by an outside company. So Richie, the CEO of the company, he's the designer. And then they've got few kind of staff assistants, and then they outsource everything else. The horologium in UK assembles everything, and their cases, dials, crystals, and straps, they're all made by other companies, and it's all brought together at horologium, and they're just fulfilling orders.
Okay.
So the main
It's
the
almost what Avante did on a higher level, but
mhm.
they were sifting off the top.
See, the thing is, yeah, actually, it's almost identical to Avante, except it's not a scam.
Right.
Yeah,
And also $650.
and it's cheap. Yeah, 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 exactly.
You're not
It's
gonna lose.
actually cheap.
They're
Avante was
not,
expensive.
they're not asking 50 grand. No, I understand.
Yeah, and they're not coming to the customers who bought their watches and saying, "Hey, send us 15,000. We're making a $60,000 studio underdog, and you have an exclusive first dibs." And then they just keep the money. They're not doing that. Humble Pine, $50 bomb in the chat, super chat for the Tims, and I'm out of here now.
I like the thing.
So the apologies if I don't respond.
Yeah.
Hey, cheers to Humble Pine. Thank you so much for your continued support of the show, the legend. And I'm gonna see Humble Pine very very soon. I'm coming to Philly. We're gonna party with
Oh, you're
some
doing the Philly?
soju.
You doing the Philly thing again?
I'm doing a Philly thing. Yeah,
And so
we need
obviously,
a break. I've been working so hard.
oh yeah. Well, is that in September? You need a break.
It's in September. Yeah,
Yeah,
first
I figured.
week of September.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Nice.
just a quick little day off, just to hang out with the boys. And I'm gonna bring my camera. I'm gonna get some footage, and I'll do a video on. Uh, Maybe Mr. G is gonna come down.
Good.
So I want to do I'll
America,
get some footage of the Gold
America,
Gay Day.
America's #1 attorney, Humble Pie.
Hell yeah. And Humble Pine. Maybe he'll bring the Star Wheel again. Humble Pine, bring the Star Wheel. I'm gonna get some footage of it. I'm
When
gonna
did
do
he
a
get?
similar
When did he
style
get?
video
You
I
know,
did with the Atelier when.
when did he get that Star Wheel? By the way.
He got it actually I think recently, like in the beginning of the year.
Okay. All right. Sweet.
Yeah.
It's
It
actually
is, right?
it's a beautiful watch.
Dude,
See,
Star Wheel.
a lot. See, I'm a big AP fanboy.
Yeah.
Huge AP fanboy. It's a beautiful watch.
It's a
You know,
mega piece, dude.
it really is a mega piece.
Look at this thing. Holy shit. Humble Pine, he's been one of the cheerleaders for the Code 1159. And like Code 1159 is
I
still
actually,
underappreciated.
I actually really like them. The movement's really great. I love them. I don't like the idea that you have to buy that to get the others. That's where I think they screwed up on their marketing, because then no one wants it. It's like you've got to buy
So
this.
psychological. But you
It's
know
just,
what? You
it's
know what's
totally,
gonna happen? In 10 years' time, these Code 1159s are gonna be going 3 times X retail.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
And Humble Pine is gonna be laughing at everyone yet again. He'd be like,
I
I
agree.
was buying these Code 1159s before they were cool.
I
All
agree.
these posers jumping on the hype train in the last second think that they're so freaking
I,
cool.
I personally think that I like when the watch that Manny has, Miami Manny has and stuff.
Yeah.
I think they're a great daily high end watch. And the other thing is I think AP did it themselves, like their chronograph stainless steel. They want 38,000 for that plus tax, so you're paying over 40 grand in most states if you can get one. And they're going on the secondary market. I've seen them on eBay for $26,000. I think they've overpriced them. I think they've actually overpriced that watch.
Yeah, but you know what it is? It's like if you genuinely like it and
You'd buy it. I agree.
you buy it. And that's the end of it, because you're buying the watch and you're getting a relationship.
The movements on both of them are the movement on the three-hander and the chronograph are in the back are absolutely gorgeous. And what people don't realize is that the chronograph, that's a flyback. That's a flyback movement.
It is.
I mean, that's a big deal. They spent some money on the R&D on that watch. That was basically a guinea pig watch for their 41 millimeter Royal Oaks that they now, that they put that movement in. So that's a great daily watch. And I think that strap is like the nicest strap like modern day strap you can have. It's kind of like rubbery, plasticky with leather. I think it's a
Yeah,
beautiful.
it's a really
I think
special
I think it's
strap.
I think out of all the straps for modern day straps, I think that's the nicest strap.
Yeah.
Okay, even what Patek has, and Patek has some great straps, like uh, five the 55330 roll time with the blue jean like strap. Great strap, but I like the APs better. Anyway,
Yeah. So check this out. Just I wanna take a look at like what's going on with the APs on the 1916 companies. They got 23 APs here, and I want to show you another AP.
no,
This is
European Watch Company has a bunch too. I was tempted. You told me not to, but I was tempted to pull the trigger on the chrono. That was for like 27K, a blue one.
check this out. On the other side of the America, we've got the AP Royal Oak, the ceramic. What do they call it? The Beast, right?
Yeah, that's nice. That's sweet.
That's the Beast. And look at that. The Porsche in the
911
background, the
black.
blacked out.
Yep.
And if you notice something, it's finally got that coating. I don't know if you remember last time we saw the unboxing. Let me show you the zoom in here. Check this out. The Porsche finally got the ceramic coating.
Oh, nice.
Holy fuck!
Nice.
Perfect companion for that AP. Dude, that's the what do they call it? The 911 Touring, the
It's a 911. Yeah,
GT3,
it's a 911. I'm not familiar with the name.
911 GT3
It's
Touring
a
pack.
GT3. Wow, that's a big deal.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, GT3 fully blacked out, and get this, uh, Cars has finally installed the logo. Remember on the stream when he unboxed the car, he had the blacked out logo for it. Well, guess what? It's been finally installed. Look at that. Blacked. It's blacked out
Sweet.
Porsche logo. Yeah.
Nice.
Right.
Well done.
Stuttgart. Hell yeah. This
Sweet.
is a special treat for everybody who is still watching the live stream. Huge shout out to Cars and Chrono there on the other side. Also, big AP fan. He's got some nice APs. Humble Pine's been buying APs for 30% off. He's been buying the Royal Oaks
That
when
was pre-COVID.
pre-COVID, like way pre-COVID. He
Yeah,
goes way back.
2015, 2016.
Yeah.
Then
Let's check out some of these APs that uh, they got here. Check this out. There's a beautiful Code 1159. That's the oh shoot, that's the full rose gold case with the blue dial. It's on sale right now, 42,000 US.
so what do they go for in the what do they go for from the boutique? I think they're
Oh yeah,
six.
good question. Let me see
That might
here.
be a little high to me. I think European Watch Company.
It's a little bit high, or do you think they're
Yeah, I
like
think they're a little bit high. I think European Watch Company might be. I
a bit
think they're a
better?
little higher. I think the 1916 a little higher on these. Well, they probably want you to negotiate.
Yeah, yeah, you can definitely negotiate. And if you tell them that Tim Wright sent you, they're not gonna do anything about it. They'll say, "Who is Tim Wright? What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm, jo- I'm joking. I'm joking. Let's see. Oh, they don't have a configuration like
There it
this.
is, right there. It was on the left side. You saw. I
I
just
think this might be with the ceramic mid case though. Let me see. Let's see. What's the mid case? Yeah, you see, it's got the ceramic
yeah,
mid
it's
case.
right. Okay. Which
So
I like. Which I also like. That's a good looking watch.
yeah, yeah, no, it's cool. What's the price gonna be? No price?
No, it's there. I saw them. You have to hit like a button. I think.
Oh, okay. It's 52.
Okay, so it's
All
10
right, so
grand
it's
less.
$10,000 discount on this one. Basically, if you opt for the older model,
But
Like
then you have
getting
to go.
10,000 discount.
It's all about the journey, though, right? It's all about the
Yeah.
journey.
Yeah. And I think if you tell AP, you go to AP and you say, "Hey, I want to get into APs, but I'm going to go gray market if that's okay, and I want to come back here to the boutique and register my thing." I don't really like, if they try to tell you, "Look, if you want the Royal Oak, you have to buy the code from us."
They told me flat out in order for me to get a 16.2, and he was really nice. I mean, like,
Mhm.
again, the greatest ADs going in Boston. They told me flat out in order for me to get a 16.202, which I don't want, but I want the gold. I want the gold one, okay, but the white gold one. But if you want just to get a 16.202, you have to. He said this is the person that bought a 16.202 from us, and the guy had like 6 watches.
Mm.
Okay, of,
Black
of he had like 3 codes, and he had like one. He had like one. What is it? Offshore, and he had another offshore, and then he had a something else, and then he finally got it. So just FYI.
By the way, Black Dial says it's a GT3, but he'd never heard of touring.
Yeah,
Uh,
I didn't either. I just
it's
let that.
on,
I
yeah,
just
it's
let.
on their website, as you can see here.
Okay, I
911
just
is
let
it
that.
with a
I just let that.
touring package.
Okay.
Yeah, the touring package is
Something
really
about
nice.
something about Porsche. Everything is a la carte, so all that stuff, and you should probably get as much as you possibly want, even if you don't think you want it. Everything's a la carte. It's almost
Hmm.
like name a restaurant, but people wouldn't know it. But in any event, something about Porsche, you have to get everything a la carte in the sense that you have to get all these packages, and it just builds the price.
Exactly. And this was the first of this kind of Porsche in North America, actually.
Yeah.
So Cars and Chrono is very lucky to get this car.
And he saved himself the 15% non-tax, which is going to be
Yeah, he got
even
it just in time.
everywhere. Yeah, which you
Yeah,
believe it or not, after 200,000, it does add up. It's
it
next to
does.
$33,000.
Hmm. And I like how he specced it out
Yeah,
fully black, like
yeah.
that AP that he's got. Pretty nice, perfect combo. This green one, by the way, I like this green as well. Like, if I was getting one of these,
British green.
I don't know.
I
I could go for the green one.
British
Blacked out, like, I don't want to copy Cars and Chrono, right?
British
He's got
green or
his
British green or
British green.
I call it Dartmouth green, which is a college up in New Hampshire. But yeah, British green.
Do they have a pink one, or that would be?
I don't think they have a pink
They
one.
wouldn't do it, right?
No,
They'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here." In fact, you're banned for even asking
no,
such a stupid question, Timmy.
but I
Oh,
like the
oh.
pink. I do like the pink strap idea. You can be like Mr. Wonderful with the pink straps.
Imagine a pink Porsche GT3
Yeah,
with the touring package.
yeah. It looks like you probably when a person gets out of the car, it looks like probably a woman should be getting out of it. That's the problem.
Hmm.
You
By
had
the
a
way,
you had a Porsche down the street from you that was in a driveway for. Is that still there? You showed it once on the stream.
um,
On the driveway that from your house. You don't have to dox your neighborhood, but pretty much everyone knows sort
it
of
was
where
a
you.
Corvette.
Was it a Corvette? I thought it was a
Corvette.
Porsche.
But actually, this neighborhood where I live, there's a lot of Porsches. Yeah, there's Porsches all the time. I can take you guys on a little tour
Yeah, I'm
around
sure.
my
Yeah,
neighborhood.
Tom Doe. It's British racing grain. Exactly
Yeah,
right. I call it
yeah.
Dartmouth grain
Thank you,
because
Tom Doe, for the correction. Thank you.
yeah.
And you want to hear the sound? This is how it sounds. This car. Wait, wait, wait. Yeah, baby.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. It's epic stuff. I think this would be the perfect one for Brooklyn. To be honest, like this
It,
touring.
it, it, the potholes in New York would kill this car.
You think
Okay.
so? All
Oh,
right.
100%. The
Oh,
winters and everything else, the roads suck in New York, all over the
yeah,
place. All over the 5 boroughs, and then you go to the tri-state area. Other
yeah.
than Connecticut, which has great roads, New Jersey's roads aren't that well. The highway's not bad. If you, but New York State, their roads suck. So
Mm.
now this would kill the car. The
Fuck. I have to move to LA. Yesterday I was talking to Sean when he was going through like, a tough period in his past.
yeah,
And we were just talking and he was walking around the neighborhood. What a beautiful place Los Angeles is. Truly
it
incredible.
really is Shangri-La.
Yeah.
It's most people don't want to move out of the area. I totally get it, but the taxes and for me the politics alone would make me move. But it's so nice. Like the coastal areas of California are so beautiful. I mean, they're so beautiful. You can't beat it. It is perfect weather. It's perfect everything. So if it wasn't corrupted by the politics, it would be for me, not for
Mhm.
other people. It would be a perfect spot. But unfortunately for me, I'm a free marketer. I can't live under that rule. So, but it's gorgeous. It's
Check
literally it's a great spot.
check
The coast is absolutely gorgeous.
check this out. One of my favorite singers is Dua Lipa, and she auctioned a Porsche 911 GT3 RS for charity.
Nice.
Right? It's pretty cool.
I
She's
like it too.
cool. And look at this. This was the Porsche at Goodwood Festival of Speed. I was actually watching this live. What a great event. They had there's the car that Dua Lipa auctioned off. They had some amazing Porsches. Look at this thing. Wow. Look at
Nice.
the vintage stuff. It's the great. Oh, and look at the little thing there in the background. It's very cute. But anyways, just getting back here to watches. I do want to finish this article today. We're talking. Okay, now we talked about storage, how to properly store watches, how to service watches properly. Now let's talk about the rotation and wear. Are you a one watch person or a rotator? Okay, guys, let me know in the chat. Are you a one watch person or do you rotate? Do you have a collection and then you rotate watches? For example, Mr. Wonderful, I think he said he wears like 4 watches or 6 watches a day. He wears 2 at a time, 2 in the morning and then 2 in the evening and
That's
possibly 2 during lunch.
that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah, it
Not
is,
that,
right?
but not only that, but I mean, I'm sure he doesn't have free time, but just to think that is just ridiculous. Okay.
Right? It's total madness. Good. Here we go. Kaloy says he's a rotator. He rotates. But do you have like a collection, right? And then every day you change a watch. You wear a new watch every single day, or do you? Let me know, guys. How often do you switch out your watches? I actually, Tim, ever since like I added this new segment to the show. I'm really trying to create a structure in the stream, and now every time during the start of the stream, I do a wristwatch check, and I ask people in the chat to do their wristwatch
I
checks as
love it.
well.
I love
You
it.
like it, right?
Yeah,
It makes it more of a watch live stream. Doing that, right? Actually, makes it a proper live stream.
I love it. I love the whole new format. I love everything about it.
Yeah.
Keep it
And because of that, I've actually started wearing more watches. I actually rotate through my collection. I try today. I very rarely wear this Ming. I think I wore it maybe a handful of times in this lifetime.
I've never seen you wear that, Ming.
Yeah, the
Never.
strap is brand new. I'm trying to preserve it because I might have to sell it very soon. So I'm trying not to wear it. But because I started doing wrist check, I started rotating. So you
That
can
makes
call
sense.
me a rotator now. I used to be a one watch person. Now I do a rotation, and then every day I put on a different watch, just for the
Okay.
sake of the show. I think it's fun. It's a fun thing to do. So let us know. Also, wristwatch, wristwatch surprise. Let me know which watch surprised you when you started wearing it again. Do you have any wristwatch surprise stories? Like I put on this Ming and I totally forgot that it had the jumping hour, the GMT, the hidden GMT. I was like, oh yeah.
Nice little feature. I didn't know that had that. Nice
Right.
little feature.
It doesn't say anywhere that this is like a GMT function in there. It's a cool little thing. You go, huh? Yeah. It put a smile on my face. I was like, oh yeah, this is nice. It's got the little thing and the loom. You want to see the loom on this fucking thing? I
Yeah.
showed
Let's see. Let's see the
you.
loom.
Okay, get this. Get this. This is gonna blow your ass. Okay? Get those butt cheeks ready. Here we go. Gonna loom this fucker up. This.
Oh, that's nice.
Huh?
Really nice.
Huh?
Yep.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at the loom shot, baby. Now
Really nice.
that's loom. And
Really,
the
really.
loom is on the crystal.
I didn't
Okay?
realize that watch looks like it's like 13.5 millimeters. That thick?
What? It's super thin.
Okay, what's this? What, what is it? A
Like
12?
11.
Okay,
Like
all
11
right. Well,
thickness.
there you
Yeah.
go. Then I'm off, way off. Okay,
Yeah.
as usual. Okay.
And it's got skeletonized buckle too. Look at this thing. You see?
Oh yeah.
It's got a very unique case, almost FP Journe like lugs.
Yep.
Look at those lugs. You
Very
see?
short lugs that curve down immediately.
And it's got curved spring bars as well.
Yep. Which means that it probably can sit on a wrist of like 14 millimeter, as Tim Masso would say.
Hmm.
Okay.
Really, it's got really nice presence to it. See, it's just a good looking watch. Like if you're working at an office or a law firm and you don't want to kind of rile anybody up, you don't want to offend your boss who's wearing a Rolex. You don't want to get into a flex war with him. It's a great brand to just say that, hey, I love watches, but I'm not taking this stuff too seriously, right?
Great watch.
Check out this pin buckle, dude. Hold
Yep.
on. Watch this. Watch this. Boom.
Great,
Skeletonized.
great pin buckle. Good looking pin
Right?
buckle. Yep.
How
It's
fucking
got the
nice
open.
is
It's
that?
got the open lug. It's got the open pin buckle.
It's like a Ming. Sorry, it's like a uh,
A code.
code
Yeah.
1159,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. It took some thought.
It did. And the strap is really nice as well. It's Jean Rousseau, by the way. Jean Rousseau strap. It's not just bullshit.
That's their original strap that they came with.
Yeah. Yeah. Jean Rousseau, which Jean Rousseau made the pink strap for me. These Mings come on Jean Rousseau straps. It says on the back right here, it's a Ming Jean Rousseau.
Someone will buy that to me. Yeah, I mean, it's not my cup of tea, but someone will buy. Look at that. It's even got like it's got quick release bars. Isn't
Yeah.
that interesting?
You see it?
Okay.
Jean
And look at
Rousseau
that. It's
for
curved.
Ming.
It's a curved strap, curved bar.
Yeah. That's why these guys, they do an excellent job. So it's also, let's see here. Let's see what our audience says. Ray Ray says 2 a day, daytime watch and the nighttime watch. Hey, shout out to Ray Ray. Let me
Ray Ray
show you this.
in God's country.
Ray Ray has been feeding the donkey
Yeah. Okay.
the beer. Hold on.
I saw that. What was that all about yesterday? I saw that for like a glimpse. There was like a donkey. There was a donkey, and it was like a brush. Was um, a fire party, like a cookout or something going on.
Yeah, it was his birthday.
Oh, happy birthday! That's a big deal.
Yeah, he was celebrating with the locals. And then, so the reason the donkey was riding all these people around because it was drunk.
Well, the donkey was drunk.
The donkey was drunk because I think Ray right here. Check this out. Let's see.
Gave the donkey beer.
He gave the donkey beer. I'll play this clip for you guys. Wild stuff. Okay, check this out.
No, lucky no one was
It's uploading right now.
watch, but I don't think
Here we go.
it's a donkey.
Here we go. Yeah, the donkey, right? Check this out.
Here, Billy. Billy, here. Beer. You let me have my ginger beer. No, it's mine. It's my ginger beer. Get your own. Come on, give me some space. Let me have me ginger beer, please. Come on.
Philip the donkey's alcoholic.
We're going to do this all day. It's my beer.
I know, right? It's so funny. And this is from yesterday. This is why the donkey was.
Where was Jesus born? Follow the star, Chris. Follow the star. The three wise men. The three wise men.
There's no wise men.
So Mike Lewis says it's ginger beer, and it's soda, not actual beer.
Was it ginger as in like non-alcoholic ginger beer, or was it because I think there might be some alcoholic ginger beers as well.
I don't know. Mike Lewis knows his stuff, so I'm not going to argue with Mike Lewis on that.
It's funny stuff.
It is.
Shout out to Ray. Happy birthday again, brother. Black Dow says I would have to get drunk before trying to ride a donkey. or does the donkey needs to get drunk as well. But anyways, keep going here with the rotational wear. How do you wear your watches? I want to know also, what's your worst scratch or damage story? Guys, share with me in the chat your worst scratch or worst damage. Obviously, people know about what the roommate done to the Pepsi. She wore it. She
What's she wearing now?
Right now, she's wearing her Yachtmaster 37.
Oh man, you're just going through each one of these. It's just gonna beat the hell out of.
I'm not letting her wear this anymore.
Oh, that's hers. The 37's hers. That's actually a great watch for a woman.
The Pepsi? Oh,
No,
the 37. Yeah, 37 is great for women and for some guys as well. I think 37 will be pretty nice too. But maybe it's the stigma, like it's just kind of known. The 40, the guys.
You know
that 40.
The 37, because of the platinum dial, it will scratch easier. Obviously, that platinum dial, she can bang the hell out of.
So butter.
It's butter.
As soft as.
That's the problem. That's the problem with that platinum dial. Yeah. I mean, it's actually worse than the stainless steel or aluminum.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Even though it's got heft, that's why they put it on there. It's got heft, so when you wear that, it's nice.
And I like the way the Yachtmaster 40 is carved out. It doesn't have these sharp lugs.
It's not the super case.
Yeah, you see the sharp edge.
Agree. It's more like the Daytona and all the Yachtmasters.
Yeah. Actually. For example, here's the Daytona. Yeah, it's built like the Daytona.
Yeah, it's curved. Yeah, it's like more womanly form. Yep.
The Daytona, you see, guys, it's carved down. They took that sharp edge and got rid of it.
Yep.
See?
Also, because the center lug on her Yachtmaster is basically polished, you're going to see all the scratches on that. That thing will, in a year, you'll see everything.
Yeah. Shout out to Mike Hammer. He says day date also. That's why I love the day date. It's carved down. It's very nice to wear, very easy. But I think I'm coming to the point. I'm over the next couple of weeks. I need to get that state of the collection video done, and then I need to. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go through with it.
You
I'm
got to
gonna
put
get that.
you got to put a deadline on this thing. You got to say like by September 15th or 17th or the 20th, you're gonna put stuff up for
Yeah.
sale, and then you have to
A-
like do a video.
Actually, actually, so we've got the thing that's going on there with Barossa. I'll be able to sell it through there. That's launching soon. Actually, I was
Good.
informed today that because I was also waiting for that. But I need to start working on video. I put out the Atelier when. So now, actually, in my projects, I gotta set up the website and 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 do the state of the collection, right? Because those other, Atelier when came in, I had to do the Atelier when first, right? That's the priority. They gave me, at the end of the day, they gave me that perception watch. I felt like, hey, let me do this for the guys.
Yeah.
Let's put it out there. So I did. I did the
So
video.
that watch you just did the video on, which you did a great job on, by the way. You made the watch look like $1 zillion. Okay, and
Thank you.
it's the value of that watch is totally under, is under what the price should be.
Yeah.
I get all that. What do you do with that watch after the video?
Oh, dude, it's actually they created a label for me,
Okay.
and I shipped it to the next person,
Oh,
and
you
they
don't have to dox that
really
person, but that's okay.
awesome, dude.
Huh.
There, it's like stuck at FedEx. FedEx intercepted it, and they basically abducted the package, and now they're supposed to send it back to me.
Is it going over country lines? Is that what's
Yeah,
going on?
over it was going to Canada, and it got stopped at the border. And then FedEx said that
Oh, you
their
know why? You
like
know why,
department.
Timmy, that might be your watch because you know why? Well, they just stopped the tax, but there's a I don't know. AP girl was mentioning that she wants to buy windows here
Mhm.
in the United States because she wants to build another one of these smaller cabins on her. She's got like two, and she wants to put another small cabin on. She's making it like a compound on this 9-acre property she's got on the water. And long story short, she wants to buy her Marvin windows in the United States and bring them over. And
Mhm.
she's found this place that's secondhand where she's going to drive down and pick them up, but she's got to pay a 25% tax on that. That's the problem. They might think that that is a valuable watch, which it is, and that someone's got to pay some sort of a tax. You may not be able to get that through the country. You may have to lob Ming, I mean, not Ming, may have to lob Atenia and Wen a phone call and tell them, hey, because of what's going on, for state
Yeah,
borders or government borders,
it's a
I don't
disaster.
think
I
we
don't
can.
know what to do. I need
Well,
to
that's
call
easy. You have to
FedEx
send.
tomorrow actually and ask them what the heck is
Well,
going on
not
with
only
the
that, but
package.
the way FedEx has been treating you, you may not get the watch back for like weeks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a disaster. I feel really bad for
It
the
didn't go
Ming
through.
guys.
It didn't get through customs.
It
That's what
didn't.
happened.
It never made it through.
Wow, that's a big deal.
It's bullshit. It's real. It's real. It makes me look bad.
So you should lob a phone call into Tanya and Wen and tell them what's going on. They may have
Yeah.
another person in the United States to send it to until they figure out what's going on.
Yeah, eBay, FedEx said it's going to be coming back to me, and they have like some kind of a case open.
Okay,
Annoying as hell.
do me a favor. I would email Tanya and
I
Wen to
did.
tell.
I'm with them.
Okay,
We're on email.
all right.
Yeah, we're on the email
Because
chain.
I
It's
gotta tell
really
you,
frustrating. It's just
I don't think that watch can cross the border. Okay,
fuck. It's a disaster.
right now I don't
But
think.
it's not even like it's not selling. It says there's a paperwork that this is a prototype watch that's going through different stuff, but
Timmy, it's
annoying.
incredible. But what was it in 2004? I bought a Bernese Mountain Dog, which is these huge dogs up in Canada, and I brought them back to the United States.
Hmm.
And it was the easiest process. I just said, yeah, I bought a puppy. I was with my kids were young and everything. I said, yeah, I bought a puppy, just north of Montreal. Brought them down. You can't do that today. You just can't do any of that stuff today.
Mm,
Okay,
it's unfortunate.
that part's really unfortunate.
I've got another question, guys. How do you wear your watches? Do you baby them or do you wear them hard? Because there's certain watches that are keepers for me. I wear them hard. Like for example, the Daytona. I've been wearing the Daytona pretty hard. It's got scratches, tons of scratches on it, especially on the buckle. I don't know if the camera will pick it up, but
Yeah,
yeah,
well, that part's a scratch magnet. That part is
yeah,
definitely on all Rolexes. That's the first thing that gets hit. Always,
yeah.
always. You, yeah,
Especially the ones with the polishing.
yes.
Uh,
Well, most of
So,
them have the polishing, except for like the titanium Yachtmaster.
but I'm not looking to sell this watch because like I already accepted that this is a loss. Unless I'm going homeless and I already sold everything else, this would be the last watch that I would sell. Not because it's a Daytona, but because it's I got it for my 30th birthday. And obviously I would never sell this. This is I would be homeless with
Well,
this
that
watch.
that that watch is a strap monster. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously. I mean, that's
Yeah.
what's really nice about Speedies
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
that they're just strap monster. I mean, you can wear a different. You can have the same watch and put a different strap on. It's a different watch. I mean,
Dude, people were
you can
laughing.
just have one watch. That's it.
People were laughing when they told them about the pink strap
That's cool. I
on the
like it.
Speedmaster,
Yeah.
and then when I got it, I put it on. Everybody's like, "Wait a second, it looks nice. It looks really nice, right, guys? Check it out. Look at that.
I like it. Yeah, it's
It's
nice.
really, it's a really nice piece.
Really
So
nice piece.
yeah, cool
Really,
stuff.
really nice piece. And congrats, congrats. And also, you've got like three other straps for that thing, right?
4. I
Oh,
have the Speedmaster black crocodile strap. I've got the NATO strap. I've got the rubber and the bracelet.
so we're waiting for a video for that then too, right?
Yeah, on the 4 straps. That would be a nice video. I need to do
What are
that
you
one.
using? What are you using to take the strap off? Because that's the biggest problem with Speedmasters that they don't have quick release lugs. Oh,
This
so you just use
version.
that tool. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have the tweezers?
I have but I have the tweezers that are for Rolex watches. This one see the Jean Rousseau actually has the spring bars that are easy to take off.
Yeah. Well,
The
I'm
quick
into that. I'm into easy takeoff. My question is
yeah.
what should a person buy to take off straps?
I've those I tried those tweezers.
Yeah.
It's very tough
They're
to do. I
200
think
bucks.
this is the best tool.
They're those okay.
Yeah, you
Okay.
just cover up like if you're worried about scratching the lugs, then you shouldn't be actually doing it yourself. Okay, practice on the shader watch first, on a like on the Seiko or something like that. That you're not afraid to scratch. But if you're gonna be
On my tag.
changing straps
Yeah.
on the luxury watch, number one, if you have a professional, go to the professional. And if this is a watch that you're intending to sell later down the road, then go to the professional. But if it's like your watch forever, like I'm not selling this watch. So I'm not actually afraid to scratch it up a little bit. I don't think it's a big deal.
Okay. I'm just curious the tool that you
I have
use.
some
Okay.
scratches here, like I missed a couple of times. Here, I'll show you.
I've missed a lot on my
Well,
watches.
if you missed, you can really fuck the shit up.
Oh, I
Yeah,
did.
you have to be careful.
I scratched the hell out of this one tag, but that's fine. It was a tag.
Yeah.
Okay. But so the quick release
You see, there's
lugs,
like a
that's
minor scratch there.
that's easy to release that strap.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
As you can see, you just pull this thing
Yeah.
and it comes
Okay.
out.
Okay.
Super
You don't have
easy.
to do it.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do it yet. I'll do it later when I do the video on the 5 straps. I guess the 5 straps plus Jean Rousseau. Four Speedmaster straps plus
Do you have
Jean
that?
Rousseau.
Do you have the Bergeon base tool that's like a rubber balloon that you put the watch down on, or do you just use the tool and you just use it on a desk?
I see.
You know what I'm
I have
talking? You
the
know?
pad here.
Okay.
Let me show you. See, I have here. I have this.
Okay. Same thing. I got it.
This
Okay.
is my leather pad for the
I
mouse.
got it. Yeah.
Okay,
Got it.
and it has a slot here for a pen, which I always have my pen in there.
Very nice pen.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. This is Humble Pine gave me.
Yep. I remember.
It's a Mont Blanc.
Of course.
And then I've got my keyboard over here
Yep.
inside this wooden tray
And you
from
like
the
a
same
color,
company.
and you like a colored keyboard like that, huh?
No, it's not colored. Those are link. This is a really cool thing because check this out. It's not colored. It's a protective thing.
I got it.
Yeah?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So
So
it
you don't
protects
put
it from dust,
and
dirt,
crumbs and everything else. So when
crumbs.
you,
Yeah,
yeah. So when you eat, like when you have toast and stuff. No, I
yeah,
understand.
yeah. Because I eat here.
No,
But
I
today
do
I
too.
was eating.
I totally understand. Okay.
And it's also
Speaking
got
of
the shortcuts for my video editing software.
speaking of Mont Blanc, they just came out with a minute repeater.
Oh yeah, we'll take a look at that in a second. And see underneath that, I have this. It's like a pad
Okay.
from like soft material. So my mouse pad, keyboard, and rest, they all sit on this material thing. And what I could do here, check this out. Let me show you. It's kind of messy, but at the same time, oh wait, I'll show you this other angle. Okay, guys, this is. Hey, can we get those upvotes, guys? You want to see my table? How I get shit done over here? Smash that upvote button. I'll show you guys how I get it done here. Okay, please smash the upvote button, and I'll give you this preview. Let's get to 50 upvotes. Exclusive view for what my table looks like. It's super messy at the moment, but I'll share it with you guys. Come on. Smash the upvote button and let's get the super chats. Let's get to 10 super chats for the night because we already got 4 super chats. They have to be just $5 or up. If you've been enjoying the live streams, you're gonna love this thing because maybe you guys will get yourself similar type of setup. It's great product. Grove made all this stuff. Let me show you. Look, I'll show you regardless. But if you super chat, I would really appreciate it. Doesn't have to be a ridiculous amount. $5. And if we get those 10 super chats for the night, I would really appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. Okay, here we go.
It's a commercial.
It's a commercial. There you go. That's the commercial. I have to get paid. We're giving good information here, entertainment, whatever we can. What can I do? I have to.
You have to do that.
Because the thing is, if the show is free, then you guys are the product. And we don't bullshit. We just give real information here. Okay.
No, but then you don't get like the Sunday stream like the Kojak Mike Lewis doing their gig, and you don't get all these individual people coming on where Timmy's interviewing.
Check this out.
Okay, all right, that's pretty wild, Timmy.
Yeah. So
and you got a place for your your wrist so you don't get cardinal whatever syndrome.
Exactly. So when I sit here, I rest my wrist.
Yeah.
On the pad, and also the pad does not scratch the watch. So
yeah, I understand. That's
actually
good.
hold on.
The only thing I don't like about that whole setup, the only thing I don't like, is I prefer cords now because what I've learned is the battery goes and like you always have to change the battery on the Bluetooth. So like the mouse and the keyboard, I'd rather have just a cord.
Well, the way I do it is I just use a battery bank to charge these things up, and the keyboard needs charge only once every 2 months, and same thing with the mouse, once every 2 months.
Okay, all right.
But check this out. So let's say I want to eat. This is what I do.
There you go. Instant.
Boom. Look at that.
Yeah. Actually, it's a nice table. So it looks like it's. Is that walnut or is that cherry?
It's walnut.
Okay, very nice.
And check this out. The table. It's one of those tables that goes up and down.
Yeah, that's even better. Sweet. Okay. It's really nice.
Dirty here.
Card table, actually. It's like a card table. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And look at that. We've got sunset.
Yeah. Beautiful.
The
Beautiful.
colors. There you go. And there's my water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers to the live stream. This is how it's done right here. A view from behind the scenes. See, I've got my all kinds of bits and pieces.
You got USBs and everything else. That's nice. You got your thumb drives. So we're ready to rock back to watches.
Anyways, I'm back.
Yeah, we're ready to rock back to watches.
I think that was a cool sneak
Absolutely.
peek
Yes,
preview from
it was.
behind the scenes to show you that it's a real production going on here. How I do it. You guys could do it differently, but that's just my way.
Yeah,
And yeah, it's just I've been having a good time.
yeah.
Good time in the watch community. So regarding the do you baby your watch or do you wear them hard? How do you wear your watches, Tim?
Got my banger watches. I don't wear that much at all, other than this one that I plan on getting. But so I have a beater, I have a
Mhm.
semi beater, and then I've got a banger watch, and then I'll have banger watches that I'll probably wear like once a year. That's how I use. So
Wait,
I haven't picked up my Omega yet. I just bought that Pilot Omega, which is
yeah,
thick. I get it, it's thick, but it's at the my UPS box in New Hampshire. So I have to eventually go up there and pick that up because I bought it online. So you can buy Omegas online now, which is unbelievable. Unbelievable. You can buy a Speedmaster online. Okay, you don't have to go to a boutique. So if you
that's
put one up,
crazy, right?
yeah, you're basically screwing the boutiques.
Yeah,
I mean, you're screwing the salesperson.
hilarious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm curious on how that's going to work down the road. You
I
know?
don't think that's gonna work really well.
No, they're going to be
Kind
pissed.
of kind of messed up.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up. Yeah, just imagine you buy They have boutiques, but then you can buy everything online.
Yeah, what the hell?
You know,
But
I
the
don't.
boutiques are
You know,
probably like the worst.
Mickey mentioned that, and I said, "Oh my God, you can buy all this stuff online." Some things you can't, the white dial Speedy that has the stainless steel. Um, they want you to go to a boutique, but if you want to buy the rub with the rubber strap, you can buy the rubber strap with the Speedy. You can buy that online. The white dial,
Mm-hmm.
kind of crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, I have to pick it up. It came in on Friday. I'd probably pick it up next week. I'm not in a big rush to go up to New Hampshire.
No rush.
No rush. No rush.
It's a good watch, but it's we know
It's
what it's
thick.
like. We know
It's thick. That's gonna be my
yeah,
beater. That's gonna be
yeah,
my beater. And that basically I'm gonna put it on a NATO strap.
yeah.
And they actually, I think Omega actually calls their nylon straps NATO.
They do because
Yeah,
they don't they're not gonna be intimidated by that guy
suing everybody.
who's suing everybody.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's not gonna because the thing is he's just a grifter. That's an
So
actual
so I
grifter.
paid I paid $190 for a blue nylon strap, which I think is totally ridiculous. But I figured, okay, that's fine. I didn't ask for a deal like Mad Red Shovel. Oh, it
Mike
looks
Hammer,
awesome.
$20 super chat, big time production. I wear my watches like they're not mine.
Perfect.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you gotta enjoy these watches. At the end of the day, they're made for wearing, so you just gotta enjoy them. No, this babying thing, like it's just I don't get it. It's too much. Like you shouldn't be buying a watch if you're gonna be. Look, the thing is, this is how I see it. All right,
Yeah.
if you're gonna buy a watch for investment purposes and for future flipping, you shouldn't be even fucking wearing that thing. You have to keep it in the safe. To be honest, I think that's how you should be doing it. Okay, because like it's unfair if you wear the watch and then you kind of give it to someone and something happens because the way the world works it is weird, it is hard, and things do get scratched. You let somebody handle it and they scratch it accidentally. You
Oh heck,
can't you can't be holding other people responsible.
you thumb swipe a million times. That would drive me crazy.
Well, it doesn't cause any
I
irreversible
agree. I
damage.
agree. I
Yeah,
agree. I'm just giving you
yeah,
for instance though. Okay. Yeah.
yeah. And that's the thing, people are gonna thumb swipe your watch. I have no problem people thumb swiping my watch. In fact, if I hand you my watch and you drop it accidentally,
Yeah.
that's on me. Okay, because I should have told you, hey, you like hold it over the table or like handle it with some kind of care. Okay, so um you have to understand that that shit happens.
Agreed.
Okay.
Agreed.
Andrew Schroer says it's difficult to adapt an individual approach for each watch. Yeah, like I think you should have your safe queens, the watches that are investments or assets, right? And those should be preserved. Don't even wear them because it's gonna happen. Something's you're gonna accidentally bump it against the door handle, or you're gonna bump into somebody on the subway, or like you're gonna scratch it getting in or out of the Porsche. Stuff is gonna happen, and you're gonna be kicking yourself. So don't even take those kind of risks, right? And it's okay. It's okay to have watches for asset purposes, and those watches maybe you take them out of the safe and you take a look at them once in a while at home, where it's safe. Maybe you invite a couple of people to your house, and maybe you bring them out, and and show them whilst it's over the carpet where it's all safe, right?
Yep.
That's fine. But yeah. Double D says, Tim, if you handle my watch and drop it, I would totally forgive you as a rain blows upon you.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
uh, thank you. Thank you, Double D. I appreciate it. Look, because I wouldn't be able to pay for the service, but I can take a beating. It's a fair exchange, in my opinion. Now, final part of the perspective. I want to talk about the perspective,
Okay.
right? Do scratches add charm, or did they ruin the experience for you,
It's
Tim? What do you
patina.
think?
It's patina.
It's the patina, right? For me
So
too. It's the story. It's
so when I
like,
so when I when I was married, I had a Rolex on, and
uh-huh.
my ex-wife, we
Mhm.
jumped on a boat for a farewell thing for the wedding, and she scratched my sapphire crystal with her diamond ring. Not saying her diamond ring was humongous, but she's. So I made sure when I had that watch for 19 years when I was married to my wife that scratch, when I told them to service my watch, that they could not change the crystal. It was a huge scratch, huge diamond just scratched. Basically, when we jumped on the boat, she just scratched the watch. So
Oh.
I had that scratch as a sentimental purpose
Yeah.
during the wedding. However, we're divorced now, so the watch is gone, and so is my ex. So just FYI,
Yeah.
it is certain things. It's a way of remembering certain things. So
Yeah. Certain events.
certain events, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Like if you get a certain scratch on vacation,
yeah,
or some a friend scratches it, it just adds character.
yeah. So if you go to London and like Red scratches your watch, or
Hmm.
Sean, or God forbid,
Yeah.
Kojak, then it's something that you can remember. You
Yeah,
know.
I have no problem with it. I love it when people that I know scratch my watches or
There you
add
go.
to the
There you go,
patina of
guys.
it.
Now you know. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I need to
so
start collecting scratches here. I need to bring like my keys and say, "Hey, Sean, I want you to scratch this
scratch,
link or something." It's like a
scratch.
signature.
Yeah, put a signature. Put your signature on the watch. Yeah. So anyway, it all depends
Hey,
on the situation, but I think it's a good idea.
hey, huge shout out to Chris Maud for becoming a story editor.
That's a
That's
big
the
deal. Thank you, Chris.
$10 membership. Dude, I really appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you so much for joining the watch community. Join us in the WhatsApp group. The link to the WhatsApp group is in the membership section there. If you can't find it, you can always send me an email, hello@timwright.com, and I'll
We're trying
send
to
you
get. We're
the
trying.
link via email.
We're trying to get up to 100, 200 members
Yeah,
on that.
we want to hit 100. We're very close to 100 members,
We're trying
and
to
we
get
want to
200.
get to 200.
We're trying to get to 200.
And if somebody wants to give it a try,
and you
before
don't like it,
becoming
then
a
you
full
just jump,
member,
then you
write
just
me
jump
an
off.
email.
Yeah, and the other thing is, it can be annoying, but you don't put it on. You can put the notification on
Yeah, you
when
can disable the notifications.
you just disable the
Yeah,
notification, and
it's like
that's what I do, even though I look at it all the time. Okay,
yeah,
so
you have to disable it. Otherwise, it'll keep you up at night.
it will keep you up at night if you keep your phone. I've learned to keep my phone away from me at night. Okay,
Hmm.
so I've learned that one too, but most people don't do that.
Yeah, it's a great group. They're always sharing different videos or pictures. It's just cool stuff. It's a great place to kind of pass a little bit of time, talk about watches, ask some questions from the watch community. People answer. Tim G is really active. He's always posting new stuff, always cool shit. There's other people in there who are posting articles, answering questions. I remind people that the live stream is coming up in there. Sometimes I share it with people my lunch. For example, let me share my lunch that I had earlier today in the group. That thing was see this is for members only. Get this, guys. My lunch. Pure fuel, okay? Pure fuel. If so members will get to see what I had for lunch. This is like healthiness to the max,
The
okay?
other thing is, if you're thinking of buying a watch, which every day I always think about it. I don't know. I don't ever buy one, but you can ask the people in the chat what they think of it, and they actually give you pretty good answers.
There's a very knowledgeable people. Double D posts daily nude selfies in the WhatsApp group.
Yeah,
That was- He's joking. He's joking, but we wouldn't mind actually.
no,
Uh,
I would. That could be an overshare, but that's okay.
only chicks. If we have
only chicks, only
yeah,
chicks.
if some girls want to join the WhatsApp group to share nudes, we would appreciate it. What do you think? Should I do this? Should I ask? Should I reach out to some like OF model and ask if if we could add her to this WhatsApp group and she can share like daily picture? Would that something be that you guys would be interested in? What do you think?
I, you know, I don't have a comment on that.
No comment. Okay. Username Mickey is back. Back. What did I miss? Oh. I was asking everybody if scratches add or ruin the experience of a watch for you guys. So tell us, Mickey, what's your take? And I wanna invite chat to pick one habit they'll adapt starting today. Tell if you learned anything valuable from today, you wanna share with us in the chat one habit that you're gonna start uh, using today. I'll be honest. I wanna rein in my collections. This is why I'm coming. It's all been building to this. I got the website to set up. I got two tasks coming up. And there's only two things on my list. By the way, tomorrow we'll have a guest on the first hour of the live stream,
Okay,
and then Wednesday.
are you gonna announce who the guest is right now or no?
Yeah, it's a returning guest. It's Chris Alexander, the
Oh,
dial
great,
artist. He just
great,
released a new watch,
awesome.
and I figured, hey, let me send him a message, invite him to come back and take us through the process of making this watch. So it's gonna be just very quick, 1 hour. We're not gonna spend 3 hours kind of going through his collection stuff. We're gonna focus on this art piece, and
Awesome.
then Wednesday we'll have a special guest, and I think Mike Lewis is going to be really excited about this. Mickey says, "Love my scratches and have the watches to prove it." Nice. And Andrew says scratches might improve other people's perception of you, especially from another watch guy. Yeah, I think so. I think it's like a big flex, like to wear your watches, to actually wear your watches, not be afraid to scratch them. It's a big flex in my opinion. I like I respect people who are not afraid to scratch their watches because I see them like they're enjoying them, and I know, kind of like Tim, like what you said, like your ex-wife scratched the watch and it was a memory that reminded you of her until
Yep.
things turn nasty. Same thing, you
Until
know.
they turn
Boom.
nasty. Yeah.
Scratch expert.
He's a scratch expert, guys. If you want your watch to be scratched on the professional level, Roommate is offering her services. Send your watch now. She'll wear it to work and she will bang it up. There you go. Do you charge for that, or just the watch has to be 30,000 and up?
No, I'm gonna just appreciate the wearing you guys luxury watch because
Yeah,
I mean, most of people work is not enough to afford the luxury watch.
I can't afford them.
Even my coworkers, especially my friend with the guy, he's Ukraine pharmacist.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh wow.
pharmacist,
Pharmacist
pharmacist. Yeah,
at
pharmacist. I'm
your.
sorry, my Korean accent. Pharmacist.
Mhm.
So because it's opposite. His his fiance no job watching Netflix. So
Oh,
I usually like told him like, usually Ukrainian woman really hardworking. You better push her. I already see
yeah.
90% Ukrainian woman they have two jobs, never resting. So I keep pushing him to. You need to push she's a
Your
potential hard
wife to
worker.
to get
Yeah,
2 jobs. Yeah. What the
yeah,
hell? What is she
yeah.
doing? Sitting on her ass
Anyway,
watching Netflix.
he cannot afford. So I
Yeah.
told her last time you mentioned like so. Yeah, just wait for. I'll wear the like luxury thing to show you guys. Like,
Yeah. Send your watches now. Roommate is offering her services. I
wow.
think Humble Pine is going to be the first person to do it. To bang that
Not bang the watch,
watch.
I just wear, but somehow it pretty happen.
Well, you
I'm
got to be careful.
I'm not banging, I just
You have to do the
listen.
Daniel Katz protection method. You have to
Something
put
happen.
the wristband over the watch to wear it in the protected way.
I'm glad only 52 people watching. So I'm glad. So
Why?
I'm work. I'm not good just a worker. To be honest, growing up, like before talking, my body act. You know, so like without talking, some people think I'm so rude.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, it's just, no, it's
because
just
like
everybody's looking for excuse to
just
call other people rude. That's
you good? Let's go. Like
yeah.
and like once like come in, yeah, team, come, let's go, sit down, like let's do, like can I go to bathroom? Yeah, you can go to later. Just let's do. I have to
To
go to the,
the to the
just
injection quick,
whatever.
yeah.
Just let's go. So, kind of thing. And the
Yeah.
people
You're just
like,
rushing everybody.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
MA, like I told them like MA is like, oh Lee, you already bring the patient because you guys so slow. Like, I can't handle I like seeing. So I'm usually like a runner, so it doesn't mean I'm a good. Just I can't handle. I can't just if somebody check in, just come here. Like I can.
You need to relax. You need to chill
Yeah, so I'm
out.
not good. I'm glad because
Yeah.
these people not gonna report
Yeah.
because
Don't report
yeah, don't
roommate
report because he
to
doesn't have
HR.
job. He doesn't have
We're
job.
screwed. This is
Yeah,
not a real
I'm
job.
the one. No matter what, if I'm good or bad, it doesn't matter. I have to work.
Yeah.
So don't report.
Well, but roommate, we got some good super chats today. Double D. He's a $25 member. He's supporting the show really
Yeah,
hard.
but this is so
Mickey sent
okay.
$5.
Okay, this support.
Walks and watches. Bala. Humble Pine sent $50 super chat. Mike Hammer, $20 super chat, and Chris Miles became a $10 member.
Because it is more
So
so going to LA watch show to see the kind chrono stuff or going to
I bought food today. What are you talking about?
London.
There's chicken in
That
the fridge,
chicken is
and I
going
bought kimchi for you.
chicken
I
going
got
to
I got
your
kimchi.
belly, not me. I have my own chicken.
I got kimchi.
You know.
You gonna eat the kimchi? Yeah.
You know what? I can buy my kimchi. Just don't worry about it.
But I did.
I'm
I
sorry.
got it.
And also,
I got it.
this is
And Friday, I'll take you to lunch.
I
Take you
mean,
to
I don't want
lunch
to
in the
argue,
city.
but I'm just the fact that this you guys super jet going to London flight, right?
You're loaded anyways. You got a real job. What are you
No,
talking
I'm
about?
saying that it doesn't.
Username Mickey, $5 super chat. Tim would be lost without the roommate's discipline. Thank you, roommate. Keep abusing him. No, don't abuse
No,
me.
I'm not abuse. What does mean abuse? What am I doing?
The abuse, the endless abuse.
What am I doing? I just say.
You're just always attacking me
No,
for not
anyway.
having a real job.
What am I talking? Anyway, just give me humble pie. You're watching. Let me wear some. Go. I like told you the corker promised you.
Yeah.
Okay? You never see the 100K the watch it.
They never seen $100,000 watch.
I never see that. So I said I'll show you. Okay?
Roommate already promised coworkers she's gonna bring $100,000 watch to work.
It's more, right?
It's more. It's 120,000. It's expensive, man.
I hope humble pie not watching because if you watch, you're
Let's hope
get
not.
too
Yeah.
pressure.
It's too much
But I'm
pressure.
waiting,
Yeah,
okay?
it's too
I'm
much
just
pressure.
waiting. Yeah,
Unbelievable. Roommate is out of control. Okay, roommate, we got to finish up here with the live stream. Thank you for your participation. Send your $100,000 watch now for the roommate review and to bang it up at work. Okay, I wanna switch over here. We got half a more hour to go. We need to talk about the topic of the day, the brand new Ming baby. Tonight, Ming is celebrating 8th birthday, and we're gonna break down this dazzling new release, the 5704 Iris Monopusher Chronograph. Now, I'm obviously, I've got 2 Mings in my collection. Hopefully, soon I'll reduce it to 1 Ming collection. I've got the copper that I got from Daniel Katz, and I got my Ming 1709. I'm a huge Ming freak over here. But check this out, guys. This is the brand new release. It looks beautiful. It's still got that Ming DNA in it through and through. We'll get Tim G back soon. It's a 40 mil steel case, guys. Stepped Art Deco lugs. So let me get a different picture here to show you that they increased the complexity. So as you take a look at these lugs, guys, all right? The lugs, they're still Ming lugs, but they now have these 3 steps. That's not easy to do. It actually takes a lot of skill, and it's a big like design, in my opinion, improvement. Looks so cool, and it integrates into the bracelet really well. Like it goes from the lugs to bracelet so nicely. It's also a left hand monitor pusher at 9 o'clock. So it's a Monopusher chronograph. Now, Ming has done Monopusher chronograph in the past, but it cost $40,000. This is going to be a lot cheaper than that. I already told the price in the beginning of the stream, but I just want people who didn't catch the beginning to try and guess how much this watch cost. As you can see here, this is a continued evolution of the Ming watch in a really cool way, in my opinion. Because here, for example, this copper case. Let me show you the copper case here. Second, let me zoom it in. Here, I want to show you like this side by side. If you look, the case is still very similar, but the lugs on the old model are very simple. They've got this very nice curve to them, and you can still see the same DNA on this new Ming, but now it's got 3 steps. Now that's doing 3 steps is a lot more difficult than doing a single step. By the way, Tim, you're muted. I think maybe he's picking up a phone call. Uh, so just letting you know. But Yeah, you can see that. Look at this. Username Mickey says $149. Man, Mickey is brutally trolling me on this one. Brutal trolling. But I really like it. The left hand Monopusher chronograph. How many left hand Monopusher chronographs are out there? Not that many. And with the bracelet, this watch, this honestly, this looks like $100,000 watch to me.
Well, that bracelet looks like something Patek would have.
Or FB Journe,
That Bijourne,
right?
the rice bracelet. Yeah. How much
Let
do
me
they
show you
want? How
something.
much do they want for this?
Get this. 650,000 Swiss francs. It's cheap, right? 6,050. Let me show you something.
Actually,
This,
that is. The
let me show you
username
something.
Mickey has 149 bucks.
149 bucks, and that's brutal. Brutal.
Brutal.
Let me show you this. This is the Cars and Chrono FB Journe.
Oh, it's identical.
Right? Look at the brace. Now this is a $500,000 watch. Okay?
It's identical.
It's identical, right?
Yeah.
But for 6,500, look at the bracelet. It's identical. Obviously, the FB Journe is in platinum, whereas this in steel, but it's so similar. And look at the lugs on the Ming, like these 3 steps lugs. They look so cool. They look very Art Deco, like the falcon claws.
Yeah, they look identical.
It's a cool shit.
It
I
is.
get it. It's fun. It's fun to troll Ming. It's a cool.
What's the dial made out of?
Exactly, right? Like, what
Yeah.
the heck could it be made out of?
What's the dial made out of? That's what I'm curious.
Um, the dial. Actually, I don't know what it's made out of. Let me see here. I just know that it's got this texture that uh it like changes colors, right? You got the turquoise, the purple, blue, green. There's every color in there. Let me see here. Dial. Oh shit. Daily. Dial. Let me just see what they say about the dial here. Okay, so the dial, it's a multi-phasic metallic coating on the brass base. Multi-phasic metallic coating.
Okay.
Okay, it's some kind of a super high-end type of treatment. It's very special treatment. Who knows where they got it from? Look at the green. Fuck. Okay. It's supposed to be like let me show you the video, okay? I think the video, if you see the video, you'll understand how it like changes colors like a chameleon. Such a cool thing to see. Watch this. Whoops. How do I wait a second? Look at that. And the loom on it is also insane. Look at that
Oh yeah,
loom.
that's really nice low.
Yeah.
I like it better on the strap.
Look at that. The strap
Yeah,
or the bracelet.
I like it better on the strap.
Yeah, it's different, the bracelet is an option. I think it's
So
an
they want
additional.
$6,500 with what? They give you the strap and the bracelet.
No. Let me see
Okay.
here. Just going back here to the article. Let's see. So the bracelet, stainless steel multi-link universal bracelet with concealed closing, anthracite goat strap with a stainless steel buckle. Oh, actually, you know what? You get both.
Here you go. Okay.
Wow.
Some
Get
like
both.
some of the Pateks now. Yep.
Yeah. That is Pretty cool. 6,250 Swiss francs, limited to 100 pieces.
Which
How
is a
do you
lot.
get one?
Which is a lot, by the way.
What, 100 pieces?
Yeah, especially for a
Nothing.
brand this small.
How do you even get one? You have to inquire. Free shipping. No, but this is, look at the movement. Left hand drive. So the movement, get this. The movement is in-house modified. So it's a Salida, but it's completely reworked in-house. Okay? So this is what it says. Flip the watch over and you can see that this counter is connected to a version of Salida's manual wind SW562 monopusher movement, this time in the unique configuration for Ming as Ming caliber SW 562M1. This allows for the destro configuration, central second, and the 30-minute counter on the dial. The 3/4 plate is coated in 4N gold, while the rest of the caliber is finished in anthracite. Look at that movement. That's a nice, clean movement there. I think this is the same. See, they reconfigured this movement. I think they use very similar movement in Studio Underdog, right? The one that Red Shovel has.
Yep.
But it's also got 100 meters of water resistance, right? Which is, I think, kind of cool. It's a cams chronograph, which I actually like because that's so much easier to service, right? Cloud Can says Ming versus FP Jour, not much difference, except, well, in this case, is
Yeah, a lot.
495,000 difference.
So
Right.
time out. This is a unipusher chronograph.
Yeah.
Where
Monopusher.
where is where are the dials for the chronograph?
At the 6
What does that
o'clock.
do? What is it? Is it a 12-hour or is
It's
it
a
a
30-minute.
okay? And
30-minute chronograph.
and is it a so you hit it, it goes around, you hit the button, it goes around, and then you stop it, and then you stop it again, and then it 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 goes back to zero the third time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Start, stop, reset, all on one button. But
Okay.
so you can't start, stop, and then restart it. You have to reset it.
How thick is this?
It's actually really wearable at 11.85 millimeters. So it's under 13, but 11.85. It's the thickness of a Submariner. It's really thin.
It is thin. $6,500 for this? You
Yeah.
know, if you're a watch collector, you probably would buy it. I mean, I like a mega watch collector. Could you see this as your primary watch? No.
As a primary watch, I could see that.
Okay. You could see that?
Yeah.
You could see this as a daily?
100 meters water resistance,
Yep.
steel construction, steel bracelet, plus leather strap with the quick change interchangeable thing.
Yep.
Mickey says that I just sold something on eBay. Tim just sold some. What do you mean? What?
I was trying to figure that out myself. Did
Is
he
it-
sell something or did you sell
Did
something?
you sell something? Mickey, did you sell something? I don't know if I sold anything. You think I sold something on eBay? Let me check. My eBay. No.
No.
Didn't
Do you
sell
know
it.
Mickey's handle or whatever on handle? It's like CB talk. Do you know Mickey's username on eBay? No.
No, I don't. I'm not just. I sold something recently, but not just now.
No.
Hey, shout out to Cloud Can for becoming a member
That's awesome.
and a story editor. Whoa! Thank you
He's
so much,
he's
Cloud Ken. Really appreciate the
Clark
support.
Kent.
Welcome to the WhatsApp group.
Cloud Ken has been always one of my favorites.
Cloud Ken is a good guy, really genuine guy. I've been talking to him a little bit about kind of
Yeah, believe it or not, I mean, it can be nauseating sometimes, or I don't know what the word is, but in any event, I would jump onto the WhatsApp group
WhatsApp
too.
group. Yeah, jump into
Just
the WhatsApp
don't put
group.
it on. No, just take the notifications off. That's all.
Turn off the notifications, of course. And hey, it's good to stay in touch. We're all there. Uh, it's so cool. And look, if you have to stop the membership, you're always welcome to stay in the WhatsApp group. I don't kick people out. I understand people go through certain tough times, and it's all cool. We appreciate people, just there sharing the passion for watches. That's the number one thing. It's just, yeah, I'm trying to give people value, right? And like,
Where
oh,
are you
what do you get for
Cloud
being
Ken?
$10 member? Oh, there you go. There's a WhatsApp group.
Cloud Ken, where are you right now? Are you in the New York area, the LA area, or Florida area?
Yeah. Oh, and he says he's gonna come. Oh yeah, sure. Would love to have you on. We'll touch base later to find time. Yeah, it would be so cool to get Cloud Ken on the live stream to talk watches. Um,
Absolutely.
yeah, we'll
One
catch
of my
up with him.
favorite.
He's a very cool
One of
collector.
one of my faves.
Yeah, he's a collector. He loves watches. He's got some sick pieces. It'd be cool to see where he's at. In his journey.
Wristwatchaholic. Oh, New
Mm.
York. Okay, I would figure that. I'm right on. I'm right behind you on that.
Yeah, I met Cloud Can when I was buying a moon swatch in line
Good.
for.
Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's a good guy.
Great guy.
Guy
Yep.
loves watches, right? And uh,
Solid guy. Yep.
this is what we do on this show. Just talk about all kinds of watches, not just the good watches. Sometimes we talk about tacky watches. See, Watchaholic says this Ming looks so tacky,
I agree.
but I think it's worth
I'm
talking about it
agree with you
because
100%.
yeah, sure. Like, and this is the cool thing about like just sharing opinion, what people think about the watch. You think it's tacky? That's why we have this space, so for people to share their honest thoughts, or
Wristwatchaholic.
just to troll a little bit.
Wristwatchaholic. Is that your Doberman? Because
It
they
is.
are really really smart. Really smart dog. Also, they're really gentle. I mean, they're great with kids.
Did you
People
see
don't
this
realize that.
video where the Doberman?
No.
There was some kid playing, and the Doberman
I grew up. A
was
friend of mine,
watching,
one of my
and
my best friend grew up had Dobermans. They are just beautiful dogs. I mean, I could beat the hell out of that dog, and the dog would never like attack me, even though it could kill me as a kid. I mean, they're smart as hell.
check out this short. It's so cool. I just recently came across it. I think it's a different one, but watch this. Oh wait.
Best guard dog for your child. In the yard, this Doberman happily plays with his favorite girl as she rides her bike. But suddenly he senses something. A stranger is watching. He moves closer to the girl, one eye on her, one on the stranger, like he's saying, "She's under my protection." Then he steps forward toward the stranger, silently warning, "You're not welcome here." This is why.
Crazy stuff, right?
Yeah, that's true though. There's stuff like the Dobermans are
Yeah.
cool dogs.
Yeah, they are. And they're very kind of I guess like easy to train, or like they're trainable. They're trainable and they're good as like
Great with
action
kids.
dogs.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I grew up with them.
They look like scary
No, they can
dogs.
kill you. They can kill you. I mean,
Yeah.
they can go after and nail you.
But for the family, they're very loyal.
Outstanding, outstanding.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Great
yeah,
dogs.
I am in the tacky camp on this one.
In Ukraine, when I was
Yeah.
growing up, my cousin uh, always wanted to have a Doberman. Like he wanted the dog, and the dog. And obviously, the cousin that I'm talking about is the one who now lives in Edinburgh. Right? He moved to UK as a refugee from Ukraine.
Well, this is interesting. So there was I don't know if this is a true story or not, but while I was in Geneva, I was dating a girl, dating a girl, and basically she had a Doberman. She's coming from Italy,
Hmm.
and She was in Geneva. She was living in Geneva, and she said that some of these countries you can't have certain sort of dogs, and I
Oh,
think a Doberman was one of them. I said, what?
really?
And I didn't. I just left it at that. I think
Huh.
I don't know which countries they were, but I don't know if that's a true statement or not. But she told me that. That stuck in my
Wow.
mind. I said, that's crazy. So there's some countries that won't allow certain species of dogs in their country.
Wow.
Yeah,
Weird.
exactly.
Weird. Check this out. So this is Salida in-house modified with this. I think the movement looks so freaking cool. The way they've done the finishing on the movement.
I don't get Timmy. I don't get the movement. I don't get this
What
movement at all.
what
Okay.
is there not to
What
get?
is the what is the gold plate? I mean, what is
It's
that?
gold plated, brit 3/4 bridge. Let me zoom it in here. The 3/4. Hold on. Where's a good picture?
I don't get the movement at all. I'm not in the
Okay.
camp that that's a nice movement. Okay.
Well, it's a Salida
I mean,
based movement.
look at the stuff on the left hand corner. I think that's just like it's
Left
not
hand
even
corner.
it,
That's the
it's
balance wheel.
okay. How about
Balance wheel, and that's a cam right
okay, all
here.
right. I'm not in agreement that that's a nice looking movement, but that's
But
okay.
look, it's clean. The movement is frosted. Yeah, it doesn't have the Geneva type of a hallmarks type of finish. But look, this plate. Oh. Here, I'll compare it for you to the.
So you're
Here
getting
we
some
go.
you're getting
Studio
some
Underdog. Studio
okay.
Underdog uses the same movement in the salmon. Okay, and then you'll be able to see the two levels of finish. But here's the thing. So check this out. This here. Where is it? Where's the picture?
Oh, they're using a Salida movement on one of their watches.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
on the single
see,
on
it's
the
modified in house.
okay.
This one, the Studio Underdog, is not the Monopusher is not on the crown. It's at like 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, even the chat is Billy is spot on, Double D is spot on. That's like the ugliest looking movement. That movement looks like it's something that they just slapped together. I'm sorry. All right. I mean,
Okay, it's the same movement as this one. You see
that's
it?
actually good look. That's actually better looking.
Well, it's the same. You see it? It's
Yeah,
just different
I see it now.
finishing.
I see it. They put blue screws in,
Yeah,
and they,
Studio Underdog's
and
got
they
the,
put Geneva
but
stripes.
these are not blue. They're painted blue. Okay. Well, okay. Here. This is what I'll do. I'll put these side by side for you guys. I want to get your. Okay, fair enough. Hey. This is why we're here. Maybe I'm delusional. Maybe I like it, but maybe I'm biased because I own the Ming. So to me, when I see this, I think, oh, this
Or
is
maybe
great.
I'm just biased because I would never buy a Ming.
Or maybe you're biased because you would never buy a Ming. Exactly. So like, but who's biased? You guys decide. Hey, you know what? Let me flip the Studio Underdog
I mean,
upside down.
if this brand was the last brand on earth, I would never buy it.
Now you see a Studio Underdog watch costs like 2,500 US, and the Ming is like 6,500. Let's say so, 3 times more expensive for the Ming.
The Studio Underdog uh, is a better looking movement.
Ah, come on.
Finish.
Okay. Look, hey, you know what? That's your opinion. Fair enough. But I think, look, you see, there's a special treatment. First of all, this 3/4 plate on top, it's got a design engraved into it. You see it? There's a design that was engraved, and then it was DLC'd with gold. Right? So they use real 4N gold to DLC it. So it's not made of gold, but it's DLC'd with gold. Whereas the Studio Underdog, it just has these machined Geneva stripes on it. And then the Studio Underdog's got the perlage on the other plates here. You see on the plates, they've just put the perlage. So there's some, decent finish there. Good to have the perlage. But on the Ming, they frosted it. They frosted it with and it's all anthracite. So it's got nice contrast. It's yellow gold on black background. It looks cool. Gatsby, $10 super chat from Gatsby. Tim just tuned in. This is your nominee for Shitter of the Year. 6,500 for a cheap monopusher movement. Who asked for this? They actually think they're going to sell 100 of them.
I agree. I think I think they're going to be lucky to sell 50.
Well, I think it's all about, like, you do get more value here with the dial, and then the crystal's got that loom.
I'm in Gatsby's camp on this. Okay.
Look, I'm not denying that this is like a fashion watch. I think it's like a fashion watch, but with some decent movement in here. I think it's fine. Salida movement, chronograph. I think. Look, this is where Ming is strong at, because Ming also look. Okay, look. So this is 6,000, right? But
Yeah,
check this out. Ming, they also make other stuff, and this is where I'm like, yo, like, this is ridiculous. So look at this Ming. Okay, check
they're
this
going for
out.
like 50 grand.
Yeah, that's where I think the problem is.
This is what Oris did when they started to make like $7,500 watches. Remember they made like a $9,600 watch like 3 years ago? I was like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like when Oris went in house with some weird movement. See, this was 37,500. 37,500, limited to 25 pieces for this one. Okay. So look, this is where I like disagree with me. And actually, I think this new one is better looking, because this is also chronograph. But I think the new one that's 5,000 is better. It's better than this one. Okay, it's cool. Like the movement here is actually the same movement that's in what's it called?
Let me see that movement again.
It's the movement that's in H. Moser Streamliner chronograph. Here, hold on. Let me get to the movement.
I wonder how many they really have sold for this price. Okay, so
I think they sold all of them. It's a serious movement.
You're right, it is.
And then look at the crystal and the skeletonization on the case, and even that dial. Like, what the fuck? It looks so fucking surreal. Look at the crystal, right? The printing on the crystal.
Okay, so what does this watch do?
It's a chronograph. Okay, it's a bullhead chronograph.
So the 4 o'clock, crown.
Yeah, that's just the crown to set the time.
To set the time winding. The top one, and where's the chronograph?
It's the bullhead.
It's the bullhead. What's the bullhead?
The bullhead is the chronograph with one pusher at 11 o'clock and the other one at 2.
Oh, I see that, but where are the indicators on the?
They're both on the central hand. So one central hand does the seconds, and the other central hand does the minutes. So it's a 60-minute chronograph with 2 hands. You see, there's 2 seconds hand. One is skeletonized, and one is straight up. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Here, let me go here. You see it? You see there's 2, or there's a blue hand and there's an orange hand. You see it? The orange hand counts seconds. The blue hand counts minutes. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah. Watch this.
Hard pass.
Watch. Boom.
How much do they want for this?
See, there you go. There's the seconds. Stop. Reset. $37,000.
Hard.
But there's the. You see how? Watch this. This is how the minutes get jumped. You see it? Watch it again. Boom. You saw that? That's how the minutes get counted. Watch it again. Boom. When it reaches full cycle, the second skeletonized central hand jumps 1 minute.
Yeah, you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because it's all crazy design.
Yeah, you can barely see it. It's all like camouflaged in with the dial.
Yeah, the dial is completely fucking insane. It's like 3-dimensional spiral. Like, what is going on? Look at this.
Is this Ming himself, this guy?
That's the Ming himself, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look, I think businessmen, it's a great achievement to create something, to bring
It's a
something
great,
like this to
it's a
life.
great achievement.
Yeah.
He's gonna, he's, you know, it's a great achievement. That's
I,
all.
I wish him I wish
The
him
only
good
thing nice
luck.
I'm gonna say
I
about
look, this is I would love to actually get him on the stream to just talk watches with him, talk about the company, how he started it. I'll try to reach out. Maybe he'll come on the stream to talk to us. It'd be
Okay.
great to pick his brain.
All right.
Billy says, Tim, this watch was sent out about a month ago. They showed it and they collected the money. When does the people get them? I think you're talking about the wrong watch. This it's the wrong watch. Hey, Chris!
Chris, how are you?
Hello,
Doing
hello,
well.
Chris.
How are you
Hello?
guys?
Good.
Hey, your
Good.
camera froze. Oh, no, you're back.
There we go. Yeah.
There we go. Hey, we're good. We're talking watches. We're talking Ming. I think we said everything we needed to say about the new Ming release here. The audience doesn't really much like it, but I'm a fan of Ming watches. I gave my opinion. It's gonna be let's see here. Just to wrap this up, maybe you've been listening to the show.
Yeah, I have. I think that watch is perfect for you, Tim. Watches are expressions, right? And look
Yeah.
at that colorway. Come on,
Pink.
that's all you.
It's pink. I can put it on my Jean Rousseau pink strap, and it's perfect.
There you go.
Look, if I had like money right now, I would definitely buy it. I would love actually to buy this watch. Unfortunately, right now I'm not in the position, and I think by the time I sell my watches and have some cash room freed up, they'll be all sold out. So that's my problem. But I would have loved to add this, especially because on the bracelet and on the strap, fucking amazing.
There's always another watch, Tim.
Yeah, there's going to be another one, exactly. And then they're not stopping anytime soon. Gatsby, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. What this horological turd blossom really needs is an extra hand to keep track of how fast you lose money owning it. Burn. What a sick burn. By the way, guys, we are 2 super chats away from hitting the goal for tonight's live stream with 2 minutes to go. Guys, if you help me secure the goal for tonight's live stream.
Tim, how about this? If they do it, we'll show the new watch.
Guys, Chris is on here to share his new pickup, and he'll tell us the story behind it. Come on, guys. Do it quick. Do it now. Just last 2 super chat. I
Do it before I melt. My office is 40 degrees. This is ridiculous. I probably look like a puddle right now.
Come on. We got a couple of minutes left. Send money now. Send money. I didn't think it's Gatsby got us within the grasp area. I didn't think we were gonna hit the goal for tonight, but the Gatsby came in with 2 super chat side by side. Come on, if we get 2 more super chats, send money now. Send money now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 1 minute 30 seconds to go. Let's go, Billy. 1 more to go. Thank you so much, Billy. Let's go. Woo! You guys are legends for getting it done. I really, really appreciate it. Man, Chris, thank you so much for hopping on tonight to share this incredible story of the pickup. Oh, and we got Daniel Katz with another $7. Daniel, hop on the stream. You need to hear this story. I need to quickly use the restroom, grab myself another drink. I'll be right back. Give me a second. We're coming back. Oh my God, another super chat, Mike Hammer, $5.
Wow, it's going crazy now.
Holy shit, you guys are absolute
you can be the Ming spokesman because I've got nothing nice to say about Ming. Okay.
Depends what you value.
Exactly.
We're not here to ball wash Ming. We're not here to be nice. We're here to speak the truth, and I value everybody's opinion about the wristwatch. Daniel, jump on. Chris, just chat with Tim G for just a second. I'm gonna go quickly use the restroom, grab myself another drink, and we're gonna hear this incredible story. Sounds cool?
It sounds cool. Be quick.
Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. So where are you, Chris, these days? Are you in western part of someplace? Like
I'm in Canada. So
That's
me
what
and Daniel are,
but you're not in Toronto. You're in Toronto?
no, I'm in Victoria,
Okay, got it. Okay.
like
Nice.
Vancouver.
Oh yeah, that's gorgeous there. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
it's beautiful.
It's absolutely gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. You buy any new watches?
I wasn't planning on it,
Yeah.
but I did a recent pickup. I went on the stream. It was the Spirit Zulu. Great
Sweet.
watch. Wanted a watch that I could go to work with, travel with, bang up, not worry about. And it worked great. But then I had somebody reach out and offer a trade plus cash to a piece that I couldn't say no to. And that kind of initiated this pickup.
Oh, that's awesome. I
Yeah.
like that. So yeah, we'll have an unboxing. So that's awesome. So Timmy, you didn't get the full story here. So you got to
Yeah.
repeat that, Chris.
Okay. So
Daniel's
well,
on.
I think it was, what was it, a month and a half ago, something like that, Timmy. I got an opportunity to buy a really good deal on a Spirit Zulu Longines. Wanted a cheap GMT so I could use it at work, bang it up, travel with it, not worry about it. But I didn't really bond with the watch. I wasn't wearing it that much. I liked the Omega. I loved my Rolex. Daniel's previous Rolex. Thank you, Daniel. And it was one of those things where I didn't click with it. And then I got an opportunity from somebody locally within the watch group here, and I couldn't say no. So the next thing I'm messaging Tim saying, "Is this a good deal? I don't know. Am I making a big life mistake? I'm not sure." And he's like, "Dude, get in the car. Go get the watch." And the next thing I know, I'm at this guy's house having dinner with him and his wife. We're chatting, and I drive home with a watch, and that's kind of how it worked out. So to kind of slightly spoil it, it
Check
is
it out, guys.
Well,
It's an
an Omega box.
Hmm.
The first unboxing from somebody in 40-degree heat while they're like sweating to death.
God, you're getting it bad. Wow.
And then it comes with all the papers, serial stuff, all of that. The box, everybody knows.
It's a beautiful old school red box.
And there is the watch.
Boom.
Oh.
Look at that.
So
Oh!
it's got the speedy hand. So it's a 41 millimeter 300M diver. It's the Heritage model. It's the second one. So they came out with the first one that had like a pointy little Heritage hand. The second one, which is this, which has a speedy hand. And then the third one was the one in the Bond movie, which has the lollipop hand.
I'm not a fan of the lollipop hand.
I don't
This
like the
is, I
lollipop.
think, my
It's my favorite.
one. Yeah, bring it in close into the screen. Just really smash it in there. Look at that. Chris texted me, sent me some pictures. He's like, "Tim, should I do it? Should I trade Zulu time Longines for this watch?" And he's like, "Oh, it's a little bit, scratched up. It's a little bit used." I'm like, "The fuck are you talking about? Get it now! Get it right freaking now!"
In person, it's really nice. Like the scratches are really minor. It's almost nothing. I love the sandwich dial. The fact that like all of the hour markers and everything are inlaid into the dial is beautiful. Gives it a three-dimensional look. It has the coaxial movement, which is nice. The 8400. It's beautiful. It's a little big. I feel like I'm rocking a Omega Panerai, but it's beautiful. And I think on a NATO, I'm going to order the NATO for it, the Bond NATO from Omega.
Yeah, that's a $300 strap, by the way.
Well, it's cheaper than my $1,000 rubber one. Remember that I got for the Seamaster? I show up to pick the thing up. The guy looks at me. It's like 890 Canadian. I just looked at him like, okay. If I don't buy this, I guess I'm never getting the call at the dealer. So I forked up the $900 for the strap. But it's gorgeous. And I love how it's just kind of heritage. You don't have to worry about the helium escape valve if that's your thing. It never bothered me on my 300M. It's just a really cool watch, and it fits the rest of the collection. But now my collection is all black dive watches, which is kind of funny. I'm just creating a collection of dive watches.
Chris, dive watches are some of the greatest watch complication in the watch collecting. Right? Submariner, GMT, this one, the Black Bay. There's so many cool dive watches. The Seamaster, you got the Seamaster now. You've got the Black Bay.
Here,
You
if
know,
you're gonna
and the
mention
thing
it,
is,
let's
they're
do this.
different sizes. You said,
So
oh,
for
it's a
so
little on the
my
larger side.
current dress watch is a daily wear. There's ode to Daniel.
Oh
I
yeah,
love this thing.
yeah,
This is a beautiful, beautiful thing.
yeah.
And then there's the 300M,
Uh, the
Yeah.
classic.
the classic, right? And then you go Tim, keeping it all in the family. Tim's Black Bay 58, which is my wedding watch.
Oh
That's a
yeah.
lovely watch, dude.
Yeah.
That's the OG with that red, with the red triangle, and you got the you have the different sizes now. 36, 39.
It's
Oh,
true. I can gain as much weight and lose as much weight as I want. I'm always going to be
yeah,
covered.
exactly.
The
You can
Jenny
go
Craig watch
anywhere.
box
Yeah.
and the 62 mass.
Yeah.
62.
None of those pieces have a tired look to it. What we all are afraid of, and I remember a watch friend of mine who runs a store in Toronto used to remind me, "Don't the alpinist." Yeah, I used to own one. Nice, nice. Is you don't want a piece that you suddenly just get tired of it within a few days
Hmm.
or a few months. But the
Yeah.
way they come out, whoever they are, come out with a certain design. That's why certain designs have been there for years and years and years. It, example the Datejust.
Hmm.
It's never you never get tired of it. I don't think.
Yeah,
No.
it's
Uh, and mine blue, and you have one, Tim. It's you never get tired of some of these things. My Seiko enamel. Tim has the blue version. You never get tired of it.
Hmm.
And there's something about it, something in the art of it, um, that's wonderful. But also on top of this experience, and you having dinner with this family is just an ode to uh, kind of mankind or womankind. Everybody is that we're all interdependent. The
Hmm.
trade is an example. Doing trade, yes, in business, big business, billions of dollars, in investments, but also just in a small front. You're trading with someone else you just didn't meet before. You realize you're brothers in arms, in a sense,
Yeah.
and you're carrying um, those the scratches are kind of the scratches of the battles of life, and
yeah.
they're meant to stay there in a way.
And
So
no matter what I do, everywhere I go, I'm going to carry Timmy's scratches for the Black Bay. Daniel, I'm going to carry your scratches with my through life.
and I
That's
have
how it works.
and I have many of those. Yes, if I'm hanging out with Tim,
It was
God, the
more than
strength of my
advertised.
emotions.
And I've got Daniel Katz's watch right here. Got his scratches all over this beautiful Ming with the copper dial. I'm wearing a watch that the watch community got for me. I've got Humble Pines watch right here.
Oh, Humble Pines, famous IWC.
Humble Pines scratches on the
Anjanor.
IWC. You know,
Anjanor. It's the
and
Anjanor, right? It's the
yeah,
Yeah,
Anjanor.
I love that watch.
the
Yeah.
engineer. Yeah, this is insane watch. Um, but anyways, look, what's really cool here, I think, is that number one, you're a watch collector, okay, and you're building this incredible collection, and I felt this was a step forward in the right direction. Longines over Seamaster any day of the week. Um, and I knew because I was familiar a little bit with your collection, and I like that it's a bigger model because
Hmm.
I have the Panerai, which is like a bigger watch, and I understand that sometimes you want to wear a bigger piece. And in fact, you see that Seamaster, it just so happened I was in the city, and literally there was a guy, there was like this thing, they were selling, it was like a market thing, right? And we just walked out of this diptyque boutique, right? These fragrances, I was trying out these fragrances, right? And I was walking out, and this guy, he was selling like his own like jewelry stuff, and he was wearing a Seamaster like that. And I said, "Hey, nice watch." And we just, started talking a little bit. He was telling me about his workshop where he makes this jewelry. And I was like, hey, I just had a little conversation. And then and you call me regarding this thing. Should I get the watch? I'm like, I just happened to freaking see one. And I was like, dude, not without a doubt, because the quality, number one, it's an Omega brand. Omega, I think it's just such a, and you didn't have, like, you had the 300, and then
Mhm.
adding this one is such a great yin and the yang to the Seamaster.
It's
The
nice to
Zoo,
have a coaxial, right? Like something with that movement, something a little bit bigger, a little bit more modern, even though it's a heritage watch. Complements
it's
the other one
it's
very
a
well.
George Daniels coaxial movement. And George Daniels invented that coaxial movement. He's a legend in the wristwatch space. I think it's a big deal to have the coaxial. The heritage, it's totally different type of a dial that you have. It's just all around. It's such a great trade. I
Mhm.
think, and it's like one of those things you had to do it right away, because if you just waited, I think there would be other people that would jump in. And the thing is, with the Zulu time, you'll always be able to get the Zulu time again. And hey, like, your
But the
money
funny
is
thing
safe in
too,
this.
I did a work trip with it, and I thought I would use the GMT all the time.
Hmm.
Honestly, it was a bit of a pain in the ass. Like
Oh
it
yeah,
was easier for me just to move forward a couple of hours or back a couple of hours and set up the GMT because I only travel for work once a quarter. So it's not like I'm
yeah.
always on the road. So it was getting it set up and then resetting all. Nah, it's just a pain, but a fluff. So I like simple watches. The only thing in the collection I don't have is anything for a dress piece, but I don't know the next time I'm going to the ballet, so I should be okay.
Exactly. The dress piece is the last thing you need to be worried about.
Oh no, I still look at Dumont's. The local AD got Cartier in, so I was trying on Dumont the other day. I love that watch.
You know what? Dumont would be a great addition to your collection. Dumont is the first men's wristwatch historically.
Mhm.
So that's a great watch to pick up, like, from collector perspective. You got the coaxial, you got the Tudor Black Bay, which is like a heritage reimagining of the Submariner, right? You got these important historical pieces, and adding Dumont, that would be freaking brilliant, especially if you want. Hey, Mr. G is selling his Dumont for once. I don't know if he actually selling it. He might be just joking. Uh, but you know what? Like, he's got one of the best Dumonts on the market. Let me show you this one. Let me show you what Mr. G is talking about. Check this out. This is the one he's got.
I don't want blue hands. No, I need the white dial, blue hands.
You want the
Mhm.
white dial?
Yeah,
Okay.
because all my watches are black, so I need the white.
All right.
Yeah, there's different models of this one. There
But
is
that one has
there's a red
the
one.
enamel background, right? Where it was all
Yeah,
enamel.
and
Yeah,
it's got
beautiful.
enamel
Beautiful.
in the dial. I'm not sure if the dial is enamel, but it's got enamel in the bezel and in the lugs.
Mhm.
Well,
Let me
Mr.
see.
G, is it lacquered or is it enamel? Let us know.
Yeah, let's see if I zoom this one in.
Oh, that's got his other pieces there.
Yeah. Wait, is he using Leica? Oh shit. He's a baller. He's using Leica photography app. Okay, one
Oh,
second. Here we go. Let's see. Let's zoom it in here.
oh, excuse me.
So yeah.
I didn't sleep well last night.
As you can see. Oh yeah, Daniel?
And my sleep wasn't that well, and also I had too many melatonin. Did me in.
Hmm.
Whatever.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
So it's he says it's a lacquer dial. Now the thing is, these are
But that's great. That's
this
no,
is extra money, unfortunately, right? Like, this is these are not cheap. The with the lacquer, it it's quite extra. I don't think.
no. Well, enamel or lacquer, Tim. It's still the same. It's still both
Yeah,
respected. It's not going to be cheap either way. But
yeah. I don't think Chris would need to go that high from the beginning. Let's see here. Cartier, Santos,
And they
Dumont.
make a mid size, right? So
Yeah,
I'd want,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
like that, the blue strap. I
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah, look at this. From private seller, 3,800. You can get these for really cheap. Let's see. Is this one original box, original papers? Yeah. Yep. What's the
It's
size
quartz.
here?
If you don't mind, it's a quartz though.
Ain't no
Yeah.
secondhand to give it away.
I think they're all.
They're
Oh
all
no, I
quartz.
think are they
Okay.
all quartz?
Well, except for
Okay.
the largest model, I think they have an extra large that you can buy that isn't a mechanical, but I want the smaller one.
Yeah, I think the one Mr. G's got it's non-quartz. Yeah, look at there's some crazy shit like this one. Look at 37,000. What the fuck? It's platinum. That's why. And it's
Got a
got
ruby nipple.
Breguet. Oh, it's the watch that goes backwards, I think. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I thought it did. Oh, it's got the dial
The
is
stars?
aventurine.
Venturine, yeah.
Yeah. But that's the thing. There's so much variety here. Look, even the gold one is like 10,800. It's not too bad. Oh, here's the Mr. G watch. It goes
Hmm.
for about 9,000. It's not cheap. Like it's so much extra money for the lacquering that I think like for you, like something like this
That's
would be
beautiful.
perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see it, boom. And this is 4,500. It's a lot cheaper. But hey, guys, if anybody is interested in the black lacquered Cartier, reach out to Mr. G. Reach out to him. He's an honorable guy. If you're somebody who can pick it up, in person from him, he's a collector. He goes through different watches, always evolving his collection. Who knows what he might pick up next? But there's other stuff. Like look at this. You can add another 1,000 and get the rose gold bezel. It's a great way to go.
Hmm.
You know. Let's see. Full rose gold is like 11. Wow. Okay. There's some cool pieces. What the fuck is this? What is this? What?
Garbage.
Is that really a Cartier? It is.
No.
That's a Patek. No,
That's a.
what is that? That's
I
a
think that's a
jewel.
Louis Monet.
No,
I don't.
that's a
I don't get it.
what is this?
It's an art piece that they superimposed onto the dial, I guess. There might be
This
some.
is. Oh, it's a Maitre the art. So it is. It is real. Limited to 80 pieces. What? Crazy. That's the Maitre the art. It's
That's why
a.
you're paying 45,000 for
Yeah,
that.
45,000
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I'm not. I'm not a fan of the quality of the workmanship here on the dial.
okay.
It doesn't
Well,
look that great, to be
I'm not a
honest.
fan
And
of
I'm not a fan of the case. It doesn't have the Dumont bezel.
I'm not
See,
a
like
fan
the
of the watch.
bezel.
I'm not a fan of the watch. So there you
Yeah, yeah. Fuck this. Not a fan. Sorry, it looks fake. I gotta be honest. Something about it just looks like it's a fake
Well,
watch.
they're. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying they're superimposing, I guess, a
Hmm.
miniaturized version of the painting of a particular artist.
Yeah,
And how they did it, I don't know, but probably not in the detail that we saw it at the show in Geneva, where
yeah,
those pieces are 170,000, 175,000 euros each, and you had to buy three of them, I think, in one go. They're not that art, but probably decent. I'm not attracted to it enough.
look at this. Somebody's selling a watch just like Mr. G's for 7,200. Whoa, the watch market is really fucked. So hey, maybe there's a deal to be had with Mr. G. How low? Oh my God! Look at this. Somebody's selling for 7,100. Mr. G, how much you want for your watch? You want to share on the stream? What's the pricing? Maybe, or somebody should contact you in private. Let us know since he's advertising it. Let's see here. Mickey says, Mr. G, give it to Tim Wright. He'll do a video on it. Not. Plus, Humble Pine gave him an IWC. Okay, 7,000 actually. Okay, that's a good
Okay.
price. 7,000. And so
Yeah.
this is no taxes, no nonsense. Because let's say you're buying this one for 7,100, you would have to pay Chrono 24. The Actually the receiver is going to have to pay like 7% to Chrono 24, and then the buyer has to pay taxes like 10%. So this is going to be $8,000 watch. So there's like $2,000 of fluff. But if somebody wants to buy one from Mr. G for $7,000, do a deal. That's a great price, I think. Look, there's some people selling it for 9,500. It's a collectible piece as well. $7,000. You go. I mean, that's
Well,
pretty
their
cool. Just throwing it out there.
offer is 9,000. Not like they're going to get it. It's like
Mm.
real estate. They're putting that's their list price at the moment,
Yeah.
and then you kind of walk them down, hopefully.
Yeah, they want to
They wanna
ask
start-
high
they
and
wanna
then
ask
negotiate
high.
down.
Yeah.
But sometimes people just, they don't negotiate. They just go in and just buy it. And hey, if they're able to get the full price, boom, they'll take it.
What you're saying is Mr. G will take 6.
No, he might be. Not in that case, I think he's at. I hear you, but he might be just offering. This is where I'm standing. He's
Yeah.
put his foot down. It's around 7,000.
Yeah. See, there you go. 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But some of the others, they do that crazy thing because they're hoping to offer themselves psychologically some kind of cushion when it's not really. And Tim probably had to walk the seller down on those beautiful sunglasses of his, right? You had to walk
These?
them down,
No, I did have to walk them down on the pink ones.
on the
I
pink
don't know where I
ones.
put them.
You got more Wayfarers?
Glasses.
Huh?
You got more Wayfarers?
Yeah, I got the new Wayfarers.
Okay,
Let
okay.
me show you.
I forgot the names actually. So
You got the ones with little cameras in them? You can live stream from his glasses?
I see. Okay.
No.
Did you? No?
I had those, but they interfere with the Bluetooth. So they don't actually work the way I thought they were cool, but because they're collab with Facebook, and because of that, they have all kinds of like nonsense features.
Wait,
in them
didn't
that I-
James
that I wasn't
Bond-
too keen on.
Didn't James Bond have something so he can see what the opponent's cards were or something? He had some kind of glasses. Or
These are the new
one of
glasses. Look at that.
No, they look like you look like a comic strip guy.
A comic strip?
Yeah. Those, believe it or not, those don't look good on you.
What?
No, they're too small.
The black ones look good on you.
Look, I still have to lose a little bit of weight.
No.
Once I'm down another 30 pounds, this
No,
is going
I
to be
think
a lot skinnier.
I think what Tim G is saying is you're trying too hard with those.
I'm trying too hard. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he's
I'll,
saying. And regardless
I'll wear
of
these
what it is,
when I lose a little bit more weight.
Daniel's spot on.
So I saw that you went to the Omega Boutique to get a custom strap for your Speedy.
I
How was
did.
that experience?
It was amazing. Really great treatment. They were expensive. That was the only problem. But lovely strap. I've since put it on the pink one just because I also got the pink one that came in, but I'll switch it back to the black strap. It's really good quality, and I got it on this vintage with the vintage logo. Here, let me show you.
oh, he's gone to get something. Okay. What is with your weather, Chris? Are you in Vancouver? Where are you?
Victoria. It's, I think, 41 right now, it's
Well,
saying.
you got a weird air current that came in, I guess.
Oh, yeah, it's not fun. I'm not built for this.
It's not usually like that there, is it?
No.
I mean, okay.
We're like Vancouver, but we rain less.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
see it.
Look very nice.
So through all your adventures, Tim, I noticed on Instagram, you were wearing the NATO. You were like spending a day with different straps consistently on the Speedy. What's your verdict? What do you love and why?
You
I like
them
this
all?
one the most.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You were
It-
anti-leather forever.
It's just that the problem with leather is that it kind of it's not forever, but nothing is forever. And but man, the way this strap is done, it's super high end. And I like it because it's a pin buckle. The pin
Mhm.
buckle is a game changer on this strap. You got to go with the pin buckle. I thought I was gonna go with a deployant because I have the deployant and I could just put the deployant but the quality on that was not the same. This pin
Hmm.
buckle quality leather was way better than the one they had, the calf skin. The calf skin is just felt felt no good. Oh, should I? Oh, here we go. We got a poll from Mr. G. Said, should I give the Cartier to Tim? Oh, let's do the poll.
Do you still have that black scent? What was it? A black Cartier. It wasn't a Santos, was it? It was a tank. The black tank.
What you have? Is that what you mean? Chris?
Oh yeah, I still have it.
Yeah.
I think everybody should give one watch to Tim.
No, watch. They're gonna say no.
In the collection.
Trust me. The community is gonna say no. They're gonna vote exclusively no. You'll see it. Like this is. I'm not getting this watch. Trust me. Like it's. But hey, if they voted yes, I would give Mr. G my Santos in return. A watch for a watch. Mine is cheaper, obviously, but it would be something.
Give a tank.
Yeah, I would give him tank. If he gave me his Santos Dumont, I would give him my tank in return. It's a much cheaper watch. It's probably half the price, but it would be something. You know, I would feel guilty, like just accepting it through the poll. It's ridiculous. But hey, there you go. There's an offer. I would obviously. Okay, look. Gatsby, $5 super chat. European watch company has an Elegante for 130,000 and a Chrono Bleu
Good God.
for 136,000. Seems no
That's
one
crazy.
told the Jorn collectors that the market is down. Pin buckles suck.
Wow.
Damn.
Aren't they big ass? Not that someone's going to jump on it. Those are ridiculous ass, aren't they?
That is madness.
What's the MSRP on an Elegante, for example?
20,000.
Yeah, no, forget it. And the Corona Blue, it's around the same price, MSRP.
Let's see here. Chronometer Blue is 30,000. Holy shit!
Yeah, it used
Fuck
to
me.
be. It was 30,000, wasn't it? Way back in the day.
Wristwatch Holic says, "What is this grifting?" It's the next level of grifting. Mr. G offered. He said to do the poll. Look, the poll doesn't mean that he actually has to give me the watch. The poll, like the community can say yes, he should, but he doesn't have to do it. He doesn't have to do jack shit. He can give me the middle finger. That's and I would.
Or pulling the wool over his eyes, kind of thing.
Yeah, look, he's just throwing it out there. He does not, there's no commitment. If he wants to give it, if he doesn't want to give it, it doesn't matter. It's all in good fun.
Wait a minute. Maybe what's this grifting is meant for the European watch company, and the ask for 136.5 when it's a $30,000 watch. Maybe that's what they're saying.
Yeah, look, this is the real grift. This is where the money is actually being made.
Right.
Look at this, 136,500.
It's asked. It's
Tim G might be furious right now because he sold his Chronometer Blue for like what, 90,000?
Oh, that's still pretty good. If he sold for 90,000, that's not bad. I mean, it was 30,000 retail at one time. And he got it somewhere in between. It's the market is the market. But this is an ask, Tim. It wasn't sold for that yet. This 136.5. So we'll see.
Right, that's the asking price. But I think it's gonna sell. To be honest.
Well,
these are so rare. It's rare to even get one of these to go on sale for.
Okay, so how about south of 120? That's still a lot. Okay, I just don't know about this 136.5.
Let's check Chrono 24 to see what they have them on Chrono 24. The only problem with buying Chronometer Blue from Chrono 24 is that they come with the swapped movement. Okay. Oh, here we go. There's one for 92,000. This is cheap.
That's better. That's better level. Okay, so I thought,
Oh, but this is no box, no papers.
oh,
Oh shit. This is why it's important
you know what,
to
Tim?
have the box and
That's a
papers.
lot of a thing down on price. If I was a buyer for it, and I'm not in the game for this, I don't really care about the box and papers, but it's not my thing. What does username Mickey say?
Username Mickey says it was his idea to I guess he told Mr. G
Oh, I see.
to give me the watch. And now he says he hates himself, man. If Mr. G gives me the Santos, Mickey is going to lose his mind. But let's just calm down, everybody. Calm down. This is, look, whatever happens, happens. It doesn't, whatever. What Wristwatch Holic says, Mr. G is the man of his word. He will give it to. No, he didn't say he would give it to me. He said, should I give it to Tim? Do a poll. It's not.
Oh.
It's not whether he should. You see, you have to read what it says, actually. See, if you read carefully, you'll see, should I give it to Tim? Do a poll. It's not if you guys say I should give it to Tim, I will give it to Tim. See, there's a fundamental difference in there.
I know
this
that.
is not, the poll is not.
Yeah.
If the poll says yes, he should give it to Tim, that doesn't mean that he's going to give it to me. There's no obligation.
Yeah.
It's just a poll. You see?
I know that roommate sometimes gives it to Tim.
Yeah, exactly. and then we're gonna do the poll. How about this?
Yeah. Thanks, Philip. Cat style, no papers. Right. That was a text down there. Do you have at least a fan there, Chris? Or something?
No, it's so rarely this hot. There's no point.
Yeah, oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Hilarious. My wife's from Trinidad, so she's laughing and thinks this is hilarious. Oh yeah, she thinks it's funny.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, wait until it's fall.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I thought you guys over there was something like, I've got a friend, a successful yoga guy.
Yeah.
And he's traditional Chinese medicine. Scott Davis.
Okay.
He's great on movement and stuff. And
I might know him.
But if you look up Scott Davis, he has him and his wife. His wife is a psychologist. Oh, your wife is in psychology too, I think. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a psychologist. Christina.
Yeah, I think I know this guy.
Oh, okay, he's a really good guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got acupuncture from. I went to his classes and workshops. I went to his courses in Costa Rica and in Mexico.
Wow.
Yeah, he's
Cool.
really good. It's on movement, not on doing fancy yoga. It's to work the joints, and he's got a great presence. Great presence.
So, guys, I'm gonna close the poll. It's actually 50-50, literally straight down the line. 13 people voted that he should, and 13 people said he shouldn't. So it's 50-50. There you go. The watch community can't decide. But I'm gonna do another poll. This is another poll. Check this out. This is the. There we go.
You
I
can
think the
do
box
it.
is broken.
Hey, it's the same color as the bottom of my hat, Tim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Let's see. Oh, it's the Cartier. Daniel Katz is wearing Cartier hat. Very nice. Very classy.
Classy.
So this is the tank. The tank. Cartier tank. The blacked out. Very similar to Mr. G's Santos Dumont.
No,
Let's do a poll whether I should give this watch to Mr. G. Let's do a poll. Should I give Mr. G the tank?
He's got too many watches as it is.
I know, right? But this would be really nice for his collection.
Oh, with black hole, Tim. That reminds me of the black hole, that dial. Have you heard of the black hole, Tim?
The black gold?
Oh, the
Oh,
black hole. The black.
Never heard of it.
Oh, okay. Explain later. It's dealing with. Um, I'm probably saying it wrong. It's dealing with time after time. Physics, astronomy. Later.
Never heard of this physics
Okay.
stuff
Okay.
that you're talking about.
Okay. Never
What
mind.
is physics?
Yeah.
I'm joking. Well, the poll is live. Guys, vote. Should I give Mr. G my tank? Let's see it. Let's see what else. What else we need to cover here? Yeah, that's crazy. This whole situation with the FP Jorn and the black holes. So you're saying that, Daniel? You're saying my Cartier looks like the black hole?
That's my imagination. I'll send
That's
it.
your imagination, because the
Yeah.
black holes, they're circular and that watch is square. So maybe I think this FP Journe chronometer blue looks more like a black hole. And look at this orange strap. Jesus Christ, that is beautiful. Beautiful stuff. And look at this one. This is more of a black hole watch as well. This
Is that?
Elegante with the black dial. Look at that. Can you believe it, Chris? They make 500 of these Elegante watches a year, and it's like the most above retail watch on that FP Journe makes.
beautiful.
Crazy.
What do you think the servicing on that costs?
I actually think it's quite cheap.
Yeah,
Right?
they take
Yeah,
care of you.
yeah, I think so. Like it'll be under $1,000, I would guess, because it's all, it's circuitry. If
Mhm.
the service basically replacing parts that burn out, right? I think that
Beautiful.
would be the extent of it. Yeah, but it is a beautiful watch, right? Look at that. Mr. G has actually one. He got it at retail as well.
What's your opinion on Breguet?
Oh,
Love the
great.
Breguet.
Yeah, I like it too.
I do
And
too. And
what
I
happened
don't.
to
You
him?
guys don't talk about it that much.
Actually, we
We
talked
have.
about it for so long.
That's
We
true.
kind of burnt out. We changed the market trajectory on Breguet. The Breguets used to be really cheap, and now
Yeah.
they're starting to go up in value. You can no longer get them as cheap
Well, a
as it
Type
was before.
20 is the same price as a Speedy now. So it's like you can get a Type 20 or a Speedy, and that's an interesting like choice.
Hmm. Yeah, Type 20, or look at this, Type 22. That's a flyback here. Type 20. Yeah, and the Type 20s, they used to go for like 20,000. Look at this European
Hmm.
watch company. They don't have any good Breguets anymore. Like like all this stuff is like almost 25 up to 30,000. They used to have like, okay, like this one for 10,000, but that's a 32.5 mil.
Too small.
That's nothing. Yeah. Let's see,
Not like a
1960.
35 or a 36 Breguet.
Yeah, like a 35 would be nice. Let's see, all brands. Let me find. Let's see what's 1916 has in the Breguet. Okay, here we go. Oh shit,
But that's nice.
27,000. A member of the watch community sold this watch for 14,000.
Beautiful.
They didn't want. It is beautiful, but look at this. European, sorry, 1916 is selling it for 31,000 right now. Crazy prices. Oh my
Great,
god.
Chris. Great respect. If you're stopped cold by someone that sees you wearing that, it's probably either a watchmaker or a very intense watch collector. They'll
Yeah.
say we're in good health or kudos or something like a total stranger. But that happens to be knowing the history of Breguet, one of the greats,
Mhm.
and they're as expensive as they are. They're not quite as expensive as you figure the Patek, maybe because of the finishing or just the way the hype is on a Patek, even though they're a great watchmaker. It's there. Tim might know more about that, but they're up there. Breguet's up there as the pioneer of watchmaking.
They're all sold out. European. Look at this. 1916 company has no breguets. They got
Oh, yeah.
4 watches. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
what do you think? What do you think happened here? All of a sudden, everyone's on the Brigade
I,
train.
yeah, everybody realized that they were undervalued. Okay, that they're fucking cheap as chips, and it's like legitimately
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
amazing
Hold
brand.
on. I was at the variety store, Tim, and I looked
Yeah.
at the bag of chips. No, they're not as cheap as chips. Okay,
Yeah.
you can continue now.
Okay.
Many
Okay.
chips.
Yeah. They were close. They were
Okay.
close to being as cheap as chips, and people realize.
Like, even that, like,
I blame
it's
myself.
classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Look at
blame
that. That's
myself for
beautiful.
spruiking it. Yeah, this one, get there, a 38 mil case. This is beautiful.
Perfect.
Look at this, 9,750.
Zoom back in on the dial.
It's interesting. People like the case back on that. I don't. I don't like the off.
It looks
I
a
don't
little
like the
bit.
off roader. I mean, see
It
that?
looks a
Mhm.
little plain, quite frankly. Yeah.
It looks like a little plane.
Well,
It has nothing. It has no
plain, like
wings.
simple.
What are you talking about? There's no. Oh, simple. Okay, sorry.
Simple. Okay, maybe that's
I
what
thought you
meant.
were talking about little plane.
No, that's not what I meant. I didn't use the right. In the back. Thank you, Chris. The back movement, the rotor looks great.
Because I was like,
I don't
little
know.
plane. What are you talking about?
No.
That doesn't look anything
Yeah, but
like a little plane. Like,
No,
how
but
is that?
Daniel's trying to stick the landing.
there's different word versions of plane. Okay.
Ah.
Okay, but yeah, it's nice, and maybe that.
And it's beautiful.
It is a
Mhm.
Breguet.
Look how thin. Look how thin that is.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
that's sexy.
and I kind of like it, the off-centered rotor.
I think it's cool.
All right, that's what they're noted
Yeah.
for on this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. They have few versions. Actually, I think this one for 9,000 here. That's quite cheap.
Yeah.
Look at this one, very similar. This one has a date on it. I bet
It's
this
small.
one is
It's
mega
size.
cheap. Yeah, 31.5.
What would be the service on this? Let's say you got it. What would be
Yeah.
the service on a watch like that?
I think 2,000, 1,000, maybe $1,000.
Who owns Brigga?
Hmm?
Didn't they get bought up?
Yeah,
Swatch.
they're owned by Swatch.
Watch.
Omega and Swatch and
Well, Omega's underneath Swatch, isn't it, Tim G?
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
And
but they let them run the show, don't they, Tim G? They let
They do.
their different departments run the show.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, to tell you
Yeah.
the truth.
Yeah.
But you're mostly right. They have to show a profit, probably.
Mm.
I think they've been like bastardized a little bit because their marketing. Obviously, should be like part of the Holy Trinity or something similar, and it's not. It is, but it's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just. I guess it's just catching on now. I've never owned.
Everybody's buying them.
Yeah, it right now is the gold rush to get
There's
these
a nice
Breguet.
one, Tim, go back up. Go
Uh-huh.
back. That weird elongated one there.
This one?
Yeah, I kind of
Whoa.
like the case.
That is nice.
And that's
Funky.
another price that might be approachable. What's the size?
It's like a Richard Mille.
Yeah, well, like yeah.
Better.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
there's
at
no
it's cheap.
feedback, okay?
2009, 39 by 33. Yeah.
That's nice.
Whoa, they were 17,000 and then they dropped down to 7,000. Now they're back up to like 10,000 price point. I think if you can argue with the owner, you can suggest the price, you can get this for 7 maybe. Send an offer for 7,000. You can pick this up, nick it away from the guy. It's a great piece.
Now, there is some kind of agreement that when you get a piece, you buy. Now, this is a beginner's question because I haven't dealt with Chrono or any of them. And the question to any of you three, you're given a time, escrow or whatever it is. If you get the watch, have your watchmaker take a look at it.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. That's
Yeah.
decent. Okay.
Yeah, you get the watch, you get to inspect it, take it to a store, authenticate it, whatever you want, and then you click the button.
Okay.
And that's on anything. Like I bought a Hamilton years ago on Chrono, and same thing.
Okay.
By the way, we need one more vote in the poll. It's like it's neck and neck. It's We
I
need
really like
26
this though. It's
people.
beautiful.
Guys,
What?
one more vote in the
What?
poll.
What do you mean a vote for
Whether I should give my Cartier tank black dial to Mr. G.
By the way, I sent some information.
One more vote.
I sent some information to you, Tim, for later on
Mhm.
the black hole. So I'll let it's just quick summary, so you'll be educated. We don't want you to explode if your body gets anywhere near the black hole. Just saying.
Okay, I'll stay away from black holes as much as possible, Daniel. Whoa! The watch community voted that I should.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I'll think about it. Yeah, that's a good idea. It would be a good idea. All right. It's a good idea. Maybe I should. I'll take that in consideration. Good idea. Wowzers. Thank you guys for voting in the poll. Look at this, Mr. G.
He give it to Mr. G, and then he'll give it to Erica. As a present.
Oh, to Eric.
To
who?
Erica.
Oh, to Erica.
Yeah. I didn't say it right.
To Erica. Shout out to to Erica. She's cool.
Yeah.
Gatsby says if they figured out a way to extend Francis Paul's life, the value of the watches will actually decrease. Consider that. Mr. G doesn't want to have anything to do with the watch. I won't take it. Keep it, Timmy. It doesn't need garbage. It doesn't need it. It doesn't want it. He'll be stuck with the watch and be like,
Right,
fuck,
it's
I got
garbage.
this shitter.
It'd be like a thorn amongst your collection.
Yeah, it's like I can't sell it because Timmy
Yeah,
gave it to me as a
what am I gonna
gift, but
do
it's
with-
just a
what am I
fucking
gonna do with
shitter.
it?
And
I can
What am
see
I gonna
Mr.
do
just
with
bring the value of the whole collection down.
I
You
can
give
see
it.
Mr.
You give that away. They'll send it back to you.
Yeah. and when he said that, he's smiling ear to ear. Mr. G.
Oh, it's funny stuff, man. Funny stuff. Yeah. So, guys, we got 15 more minutes. Okay. I want to ask Chris some questions about the Seamaster pickup. Okay, you got
Go
the
for it.
watch, the Seamaster, right? The new Seamaster that you traded for the piece, right?
Longines Zulu time. Yeah.
For the Longines Zulu time. You're happy with the pickup?
Very happy.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be playing around to see how it looks on the NATO. I'm excited to get the NATO.
Oh yeah. What do you think? Is this a keeper?
Right now, I'm getting used to the size. I'm enjoying the size. I enjoy the watch. You know, it makes me even think, like I was talking about dress watches, of getting like an 18, like a beautiful gold Seamaster. It's vintage. I'd have the 300M, this, and then, you know, you'd have the 3 Seamasters to cover a collection. Be kind of cool. But yeah, I'm excited to play around with straps and see how it looks on the NATO, how it looks on leather. Let's have some fun with it.
Yeah. That's nice. Dude. The 3 Seamasters. What a dream.
Be neat.
What a dream.
But it's not getting screwed on a used one.
Yeah, exactly. And like I think you got it for a really, really good like value for like financially. It's a really good price. Just very quickly here, Gatsby, $5 super chat. What we really need is an unholy trinity of watch brands. I nominate Breguet, Beauvais, and Tudor. Ooh, the unholy trinity. Oh, okay. So before we get into this, I like this discussion. I just had one more question that I wanted to ask you. Like, how did it compare to what it looked like to what it's like? Because you know you had some hesitations.
Well,
like, when
I
you
sent you
thought
the
about-
pictures.
Yeah,
And in the
yeah,
pictures,
yeah.
it looked like a tiger had mauled the damn thing, right? Like it had scratches. It was like somebody had just shit on this thing, right? And I get there and I clean it up. I pull out like a lens cloth and make it look nice. And honestly, there's hardly any scratches on it. It's beautiful. I don't know what the guy did to make it look that bad in the photos. He even said, "Oh, I'm sorry for the terrible, terrible photos." But once you get it in person and you see it, and you're like, "Okay, this is gorgeous." Very lucky. It was
Yeah.
one of those things that just came across. I wasn't expecting it. The watch god smiled at me, and I was able to get a beautiful pickup and enjoy a watch. And it's going to be a fun history. I don't like to just sell watches, right? So I like to keep a tight collection, but I'm not flipping or anything like that. So I'll probably have it for a year or two at the minimum. But I think it comes down to how it's going to feel. Like the bracelet's gorgeous and the center links are all polished, but it's also got a micro adjustment that's great on the clasp. So it fully slides in and out, which is nice. But I'm curious how it is going to be on the Bond NATO and some of the different. I was even thinking about ordering the Milanese that they made for the Seamasters.
Like
It's
the
just go.
it's very, it looks like very smooth and thin and light.
Red Shovel just got the Milanese
Yeah.
Seamaster with the orange hand.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I'm not a huge fan of it. I think this type of a bracelet is better. Look at that
Orange.
bracelet. Actually, it looks really good. You said, oh, it's
like a
on the
pin-
bigger
I don't know.
side.
I don't know. The bracelet's growing on me.
Yeah, it's like it's like an oyster type of bracelet. Look at that. But it's got this polished center links, like
Mhm.
a Batman.
Mm.
Sorry, Tim G, you were saying?
No, I didn't hear Tunji. Did he say something?
I thought he was trying to say something. Sorry.
No, I
Okay.
just said
And the crystal, is the crystal above or is it flat with the bezel?
It's flat. So the model after this, David Dome crystal, this one is flat, which
Oh,
actually
okay.
is nice.
Yeah, like the dome, it makes the watch too thick.
It's already
'Cause
14. It doesn't need to
yeah,
be thicker.
yeah. 14 is, I think, is still in that manageable territory, right? Because the 13
Yes.
is what makes the watch thin. Right? 13 is
It's
thin.
also the case, right?
Yeah.
So instead of being like a Tudor where it's a big slab case,
Yeah.
you get a really nice profile on the case, which
Look at
really
that.
helps.
Oh yeah, look at that. And how's the click on the bezel too?
Oh, beautiful. And you can actually turn it, unlike my other Seamaster. I've watched all the Oshin videos of the way to do it, and no matter what, it's not. Love that watch, but yeah. But
There's no grip on the other one. Oh yeah, this one's got like a grip, the knurling similar to the Submariner.
yeah,
Nice.
beautiful bezel. But I love the sandwich dial. That's one of the selling features for sure. It gives it three-dimensional
Oh yeah.
look to it.
Get it right into the camera to show us that sandwich dial. Look at this, guys. He traded this watch for the Zulu time plus a little bit of cash. I think that's really, really good trade. I love Longines. It's a great watch, but it's not Omega. I think it's just
Different level.
yeah, it's a different level
Yeah, I
of
think
a
he did
watch.
really. I think he did really well.
Yeah,
I love it. It's beautiful. I love the
right?
Speedy secondhand. That's my favorite thing because I wanted a Speedy. I don't have one, and this way I get to scratch that itch.
Yeah. And what did the guy who was trading it out? What did he say? What was the logic behind his trade?
He needed a grant to take his wife on vacation because he promised her something.
Oh, and so he was
He's
like
trying to save his marriage. Yeah,
save the. You know what? You done a
it's good.
great
Everybody
thing,
wins.
dude. That's the beauty of wristwatches. I've been telling people it's
Save
like
the man. Save the
extra
man.
life.
If you're doing that, you're not saving. I mean, there's got to be a problem down the road, but that's okay.
Yeah. You know what?
At
That's
least
the
he's
cool thing.
trying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Save the
He
marriage.
sacrificed his watch for his marriage. That's true love. And that's the beauty of wristwatches is that if he bought some other nonsense, if he spent it on drugs, he wouldn't be able like, unfortunately, I don't know if people know this, but like if you buy drugs and you use them later down the road, you can't just sell them back and get your money back, right? Like you smoke the weed or whatever and it's gone. That money is gone forever.
Thanks
Well,
for
look at
So
some of the bottles of wine that come up on the stream. I mean, geez.
yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Now
in Canada. You guys are like, oh, it's a $15 bottle. I go to the store. It's like $100. Crazy up here. Like BC, we live in British Columbia, right? BC stands for bring cash.
yeah, that's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. And congrats, man. What a beautiful watch. I love it. It's an Omega. What a step up. It's what the collecting is all about. Sometimes there's steps forward, sometimes there's steps back.
Mhm.
And only in watches. Hey, Julian R, thank you so much. Amazing how quickly you lost the weight. I don't know if it was that quick, but um, it's not just about the weight loss. It's health. I've taken a lot of steps to make sure that I'm a lot healthier now.
Okay.
Now, just to quickly before we end, let's do 5 more minutes. I want everybody's participation in this one about the unholy trinity. Okay. Now, I don't know about the Breguet, Beauvais, and the Tudor as the unholy trinity. I have in my
Wait a minute.
mind
Who is the? I hate to interrupt because it's important. What is the holy? I forgot which
the
one.
holy trinity is Vacheron Constantin,
Okay.
Audemars Piguet,
Yeah.
and the Patek Philippe.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
That's the holy trinity. For
Okay.
those who don't know, no, actually,
Or
that's a good
forgot.
question, Daniel. There
Or
might be
forgot.
some people watching, they don't know what a holy trinity
Yeah,
is.
yeah,
So
right.
there you go. That's
Yeah.
the holy trinity. Now,
Right.
to me, the unholy trinity would be like, if that's the holy trinity, in my mind, the unholy trinity is Invicta,
Okay.
Hublot, and Daniel Wellington. That's my unholy trinity. Now, I don't know about you guys, but like the real shit, the real garbage that's on the opposite
Yeah.
spectrum,
Right.
right? But hey, let me get your guys' take. What do you think? Would you consider to be the unholy trinity? Let me know. Maybe
I think.
Hublot doesn't belong in there anymore, but
Well,
maybe it still does.
I think what Gatsby really meant was unholy.
Unappreciated.
Because it's not as appreciated, but the unholy is overdone. Like
Mm.
not as appreciated. Like thank you, Chris. Along some word for not as appreciated. The was it the underrated Trinity? Call it the underrated Trinity. Then those three that he mentioned could work, but Beauvais, yeah, Beauvais could be an underrated because it's a very
No, that's not underrated. There's the underrated trilogy, and there's the unholy trinity.
okay.
So maybe unholy. Okay, look, there might be another way to look at it. Okay. Invicta, Hublot, and Daniel Wellington.
Yeah.
It's everything anti. Maybe it's too anti. Okay, but maybe I got another one.
What
How
about
about
Richard
this?
Mille?
The unholy, the Richard Mille. Yep. What else?
Expensive.
Yeah.
Gross.
That's unholy watch. Maybe
Okay.
also Jacob and Co. in
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Jacob and Co. Richard Mille, and maybe something like Diesel watches. You know those Diesel watches?
Oh, I remember them. Sure.
Fucking garbage.
What
But
about that guy? What's his name? That famous guy who puts his name on all the freaking watches and turns them blue, and they're all ugly and sell for stupid amounts of money.
Turns them blue.
Yeah, they have a lot of blue writing on them, the neon blue. He was on that show with Adrian Barker for a while.
Oh, you're
What's that
talking
guy's name?
about Bamford.
Yeah, isn't he there? I mean, taking a
Bamford.
G-Shock, painting it and dipping it in paint and selling it for that price. I mean,
Could be.
Yeah, that could be.
Let's see. Gatsby's got another $5 for us. Thank you so much, Gatsby. My unholy. Buy unholy. Okay, here we go. I'm referring to watches that will lose you money quicker than the cocaine binge during a hooker convention in
There you
Las
go.
Vegas casino.
Gatsby, I love Vacheron Constantin, but the minute any of their watches that are their dress watches, they lose value. You know this, 40, 50% right out the door.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I love them, but that's just the case. So you're always better off buying a Vacheron dress watch on the secondary market.
Yeah. But saying that was a good bit there, Gatsby. That is a good bit.
In that case,
you, man.
Yeah, thank you, Gatsby. In that case, I got three brands that lose so much value. You take it out the gate. Okay, number one, Hublot. Okay, we're keeping the Hublot in because Hublot loses insane amount of value. Okay, you want me to show you? I can demonstrate it to you, but I don't
Hold on.
think.
I want to take
I was
a
looking at
picture.
diesel watches, by the way.
I want to take a picture of Catsby's joke. Yes, there. I want to remember that one. That was good.
Take a
I won't steal it.
screenshot, Daniel.
I won't. I did. I don't want to steal it, Gatsby, but I thought that was good.
Yeah, let's say these Unicos, right? We'll take this Big Bang Unico. Oh my God, this stuff loses so much money. Okay, like they're kind of nice, by the way, but
You think so?
man,
I actually like them, but they're
yeah,
just
like
but they're too much money for what they are.
yeah, like some of them are quite nice. Like this yellow one, like that looks kind of cool. Big Bang
A very
Unico.
expensive G-Shock.
Yeah, but here's the thing: we go Chrono 24, and let's see the yellow one. Look at this, 22. The 30% off right off the bat, right off the rip, and this is with the markup. You probably can get it for bigger discounts. So this from 31,000. Oh, you guys can't see it. From 31,000, 31 down to 21, 22 or whatever. All right, that's the disaster. But you probably won't be able to get it for more than 15 back for this watch. So Hublot would be my #1 nomination. Then Ulysses Nardine. Okay, yeah. It's great looking watches, but they do not hold value. Ulysses Nardine. They lose value like there's no tomorrow. Okay, they just fucking tank in value.
Oh wait,
Quality, but
they're
yeah,
nice watches. You just got to get them like what Tim G
They
said.
they
You
make
gotta get 'em on
they
the-
have one watch though I actually like. What is it? The Crazy or something like
the
that?
freak.
The Freak.
Freak.
That's the Freak.
Yeah, but these things hold no value.
There's variations of the Freak, aren't there, Tim G? I think there's.
There are.
Here, look at this. Freak 1 is 72,000 euros. Okay, let's look it up on Chrono 24. 72,053 on the gray. 72 down to 53. 30% loss instantly. It's instant loss. Okay, you want to lose money? Buy Ulysses Nardine at retail.
Does it come with baby oil?
Huh?
Does it come with baby oil?
It should.
They should make a model called the Freak.
They should have a
Off,
boutique at. They should have a boutique at Diddy's house, or just buy Diddy's house and turn it into.
That's why they drop in value. There you go.
But the thing is, the thing is though, like, it's a great brand to buy gray market. Like with that much loss on the gray market, there's that actually like Breguet. These could be great on the gray. Let's see here. Ulysses Nardine. Let's see it. Then here we go. They got 7 on European Watch Company. Let's see it. There might be some good deals here. Yeah, look at that. This one is 22.10. Fuck, you want the Freak? That's the rose gold Freak, right? What's the retail? Let's see it. Just very quickly. Full rose gold Freak. Oh shit! It's 40,000. It's 38,600 euros, which is 40,000. And then on European, it goes for 22. 50% off.
Yeah.
Get it now. Get it now. Get it now, guys. Okay, and my third nomination for the unholy trinity. Watch brand that loses instantly 50%. Zenith. Zenith, guys.
I like Zenith.
You can like it.
Yeah.
It loses value. Zenith, it doesn't matter. I like Zenith too. And you know what?
Noro is beautiful.
Yeah, Chris. If you like Zenith, you know what you should do? Buy it on the gray market for mega discount. I'm talking.
I hate this.
Mickey, go to Jama Shop, okay? Jama Shop.
Yeah.
And then trade the watch you just got.
Wow. And look at these new straps. Look at these new straps for Zenith Chronomaster Sport. They look fucking sexy. Look at this. This is just new. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, it's not a pin buckle. Never mind. But look, we go here. I'll show you something. You want to see something crazy. You want to see an easy way to lose thousands of dollars instantly. You walk out the door and you lose thousands. It's you buy yourself a gold Zenith Chronomaster Sport. Easy way.
Okay,
The
here's the
easiest
question.
way.
Wait a minute. Here's the question.
Guaranteed to lose money.
Here's the question.
Yeah.
I'm buying something from Joma's shop. Let's say was buying from Joma's shop, me or Chris. Let's say
Yeah.
we're buying from Joma's shop. We're both from Canada. You guys heard of that place?
I heard about it.
Yeah, okay. So then now the tariff does not apply to watches to us. It's just aluminum and whatever, Tim G. Do you know what it is with Canada?
Well, we dropped them all, so we're not going to get hit with anything. But the problem, Daniel, is the market price, right? So because it costs Americans more to purchase, they're raising the prices, and it affects the entire market internationally.
Yeah.
So it creates a false dichotomy.
Oh, okay.
That's exactly right. It was dropped yesterday, actually.
Hey, check this out. I don't know how to work this fucking website.
Yeah.
Let's see, how do I search? Oh, here we go. Gold Chronomaster.
Oh, by the way, Chris, I sent you the info.
Oh, thank you.
You may already have it, but there it is with the site and so on.
How the fuck do I work this website? Like, this is unholy website. This website is shit.
Tim,
Okay,
my
it's
ears,
absolute
Tim,
shit.
My ears.
Sorry. It's just you can see how frustrating it is.
Just go to Chrono 24 and just look in there.
No.
And go
Because
highest.
I want to show
Oh,
you.
what was that?
retail.
That was gold.
Yeah, no, but it's with the diamonds. I want just a clean rose gold. Maybe they don't even sell it anymore.
No,
But basically,
I'm thinking of that song, "Diamonds in the Sky." Carry on.
diamonds are forever.
No,
Son of a bitch. How do I work this website? You can't search for jack shit. Okay, look, there's this one in gold, but that's on the strap.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see it. Where's the full
That's
bracelet?
26, right?
Look.
So you're looking at around 30.
Here. I'll reverse it. I'll reverse it like this. Cause see, look at this. It just sold, by the way, 23,700 for full gold watch, right?
Yeah.
So let's see it. Maybe this is how I do it. Put the reference in. Oh yeah, we hacked the system. So that's 50% off. 43,000 retail. I like Zenith. That's why buy it from the European watch company. Buy it now. But actually, this one already sold, so it's too late. Get another one. They're at a mega discount. These are all. Look at this. This one sold. This one sold. They're so cheap. Cheapies, guys. Get it now before it's too late. They might go. Now that I exposed this, that 3 brands that go the most below retail: Hublot, Zenith, and Ulysses Nardin. Get them now. By the way, I got some honorable mentions. Gerard Perregaux, Blanc Pond, and that Quorum shit. Okay, those are other 3 brands that Gatsby, thank you so much for the $5. European watch company has a Patek Philippe 5270p in platinum for over 100,000 below retail. That's 40% off, 40% loss. What do we say about that? Yeah. But Patek has certain models that go below retail. 5270. Let's see. But a lot of Pateks go above retail. That's the saving grace for them. 50.
The a lot of the Calatravas, not the 6119, but the other ones are below, like the 5212. That's a 45,000 US, and that's down to, you can get them for like 35,000.
Oh no, but
a lot of them, obviously not their sports models, okay? But the other stuff is you can get, I think, for a discount.
This one, is this what you're talking about? That's not below retail. The retail for 5270p is 120,000.
Oh, let's just take a look at this. There has to be something else he was talking about because he would know. He wouldn't. Gatsby would know better with the 100 grand.
Well, this is
Go
what he's
go
talking
back
about.
to the paddock. Go back to all the paddocks. Let's go back.
Go back to the paddock.
Okay,
Well, this is the one he's talking about.
Okay, hold on, time out. You're scrolling too fast. Okay,
Okay.
for instance, all those. Okay, right there. The one that's 44.5. That's below market.
Oh, the green dial in platinum. Okay.
Okay. Oh, look at that. They have a 5330. How much do they want
They
for
do.
that?
There's a lot of stuff here.
They got it. Well, they're noted for they've always been noted for their paddocks.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one, green. Okay, so this one he's saying is going below retail. Is that true? Okay, let's check.
I don't know that.
Patek. Hey, look, but Patek has, but these are very rare. It's not the Zenith. They don't have a single watch that goes above retail. Not a single watch. It's all below retail. Like Patek, at least there's a balance. 50% of their watches go above and 50% go below. But like Vacheron doesn't have a lot of watches that go above retail.
The one that's going above retail for Vacheron, the 222s, stainless steel, but even the gold 222, I think is below retail now. The only one that's doing well is the 222 stainless steel.
Now, of course, if I was the owner of the European watch company, I would be making sure that I lowballed enough on these watches, considering the market change.
Okay, so I agree with Gatsby. All the complications and grand complications are below retail for the most part. Yeah. I do agree with that. Okay. Some not that much though. Some are big. But some not that much.
Mm-hmm. The super, unless they're in a steel sports case, like in the Nautilus. If it's in the Nautilus case,
no, he's saying the complications, not the sports.
Yeah, so there you go. That's 230,000 for the green dial, and it's going for 160,000. So that's 70,000 below. That's not 100,000. Oh, maybe with taxes, but then there's taxes here on the European. Is there taxes on the European watch company? Yeah, there is, right?
There is.
Unless you're doing a trade.
Unless you're doing a trade, or unless you tell them to send it to New Hampshire.
Well, if Gatsby is
there you go.
If Gatsby is including what European watch company bought from that owner, like so much below.
Oh, it's 100
you know what I mean? And
Canadian.
Then that's the 100,000 difference there.
That makes sense. I mean, he's on. He's spot on.
Okay. No, that's a good price actually. Like 100,000 discount on one of these. This is a great watch. Great watch to get at the discount.
Well, here's the other issue with this watch, though. The bid ask, what I call the bid ask spread on something like this, is going to be huge. So, in other words, if you try to sell this watch back to them, they probably only offer like 120,000.
Yeah, that's the problem. But
that's the problem. People don't realize that's the problem with FB Journe. The bid ask on a lot of their watches, there's a huge gap on those watches.
This was 120,000 during COVID, because I think Carson Chrono bought his platinum one with salmon dial for 120, and then it just went ballistic. So, and like now they retail even like the simplest one, just the white dial one, classic right here. Retail is 208,000. Insane. David, and this is the grail of all watches, 100%. And he's Canadian too. Shout out to the Canadian strength tonight. Guys, we got to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Got to wrap it up. Unless we got final question. Let's get final question in.
Is it going to be wrapped up in a bow tie or?
We're going to wrap it up in the black hole. How's that?
Okay,
So
that'll be fine, yeah.
And I'll wrap it up and throw it in the black hole.
All right.
Sounds good?
All right.
Yeah, all right. Sounds good. Have a good night, everybody.
Hey, guys. Great chatting with you. Chris, good. Thank you so much for coming on the stream.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay.
Really, really appreciate it. Big shout out to Chris. Congratulations on that new incredible incredible. Seamaster, I'm glad you went through with it. I'm glad you're not afraid of a few scratches. And I think other people, the reason I wanted you to jump on and share this story is because I don't want the collectors out there to be afraid of scratches. It's no big deal. A couple scratches, it's so cool.
Wear your watch. Enjoy your watch. Live life. Enjoy life.
Exactly.
So if roommate slaps you or scratches you, accept it.
Just adds to the patina of the face. Shout out to Daniel Katz for keeping the comedy going and the black hole jokes.
Yes.
Also, big shout out to Tim G, keeping me company tonight during the stream.
Yeah.
Good times. Thank everybody. Thank you, everybody who super chatted tonight. All people who became members as well. Big shout out to Humble Pine for $50 super chat. Gatsby and everybody else. We had Billy, Mike Hammer, Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
Everybody else. Mickey. Shout out to Mickey. Big shout out to Mr. G.
Yeah.
For offering, for like even asking the community whether he should gift me his Cartier. He doesn't have to do it, of course. Like, can't outdo Humble Pine. He's the legend and a myth.
Yeah.
Guys, I'll see you tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
Bye.
Bye, Daniel.